everyone. If this works out, it's gonna be great. If it doesn't, it's still gonna be great. We're still gonna be able to have a board open. But welcome. We are commentating on the... Hey, Jerquin. We are commentating on the... Oh, we're going to start late. Okay, no problem. No worries. So, we're gonna start a little bit late for the round, but that's all good. We are set up and we're ready for the Sligo Spring Tournament 2022. Hello, Waterford Wizard and Constantino. So I have three little boxes set up on the stream. The only thing is, I don't know if it's gonna work to go between the tabs, so you'll have to bear with me for technical difficulties. But yeah, so the tournament is gonna start in a bit. We have a lot of strong players. If we go on the official website, we'll be able to see who is playing. So in the under 1200s, there's 87 entries. That is crazy. There's so many people entered here. 87 entries. I don't know how to change, because when I do the tab for this, or when I change whatever is on this one will go on this screen. So let me see if I can fix that. Hey, hello, Constantino. So I'm gonna see if I can fix that. Because I do have, this is Challenger and this is Major. So if this is Challenger, let me see if I can change this. So I think we don't have a tab for the Challenger open yet. Yeah, okay, so I guess these two things are connected for some reason. These two things are connected. So if I open up a new tab, or let me see, properties, can I do this one, Challenger? Okay, if I open up this new one and have it. Okay, so 1 second. Hello, 17. Is this live on Lead Chess? If yes, I'll copy link and whisper it to you. If there's an issue, hit the link and whisper. It should be live. I don't know if I'm on the main screen, but it should be live. I just need to mess around here with these tabs. So if I change that, so let me see if that's Challenger and that's the event. And if I change that, does that change all three of them? No, it doesn't. Okay, I am a genius. I'm a genius. I am a genius. So let me see this one, board. Let me just close that and let me put this in here. I have to make sure Sligo tournament Major and this is Challenger. I have to make sure that, did you see the new badges design? No? What new badges design? Wait, I just have to fix this board and then we're gonna have the best commentary you ever did see. Okay, so we have this board. Let's have it here in place of the other board. So we have the Major section, we have the Challenger section, and we have the Master section. So let's go. Do, 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 do. All three are being shown on Lichess. Yep, I know. All three are being shown on Lichess. We have all three of them open here. It will break Lichess. Oh no, that's not great. Are you going to do it in sign language? Shh! Be quiet, 17. Stop it. So if we change if we change this to major, 1 second, let me just, if I go here, so this is the challenger, and this is the master. We did it! 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 We have all three of them open, and I'm gonna struggle to go between tabs, but we have it. 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 We have three boards on the screen: the masters, the challengers, and the majors. The masters, the challengers, and the majors. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I hope this doesn't fail miserably, but this is gonna be great. So there's a little bit of a delay in starting. They will let me know when they start. Flynn versus Putar round 1 is pretty fun. Ooh, Flynn versus Putar, interesting. We'll have to have a look at that. Do you have all 3 tabs and all 3 windows? No, I don't. I have 3. I wish I could do that, but I can't do that. I have 3 separate windows and they're all on top of each other like a big sandwich. So I have to move around with them to see. I have to move around them. I think you're showing my son Dean Gorman game on board 1. Ah, that's great. We love parents in here supporting and friends and family to gather around and watch everyone playing. Oh, 17 played Dean, really? In the past. When you want to show us something from the major challenger, we'll have to look at the small boards. You can switch around. If you open all 3 tabs in the big window. Oh, that's true. I'll have to do that as well. I'll do that as well, and then I'll have the other ones open in there as well. Thank you so much, Waterford Wizard, for gifting a sub to Jer. Welcome, Jer, to the Darlings Club. And as you can see now, Minimundo has a lovely beer there, Char, so whenever someone subs or gifts anything, it will go into Minimundo's beer jar. Beer, not jar. Beer glass. Beer glass. Yes, beer glass. So then let me go on to watch and open the broadcasts. Here is the well, let's go and see the just gonna check. I wanted to see the pairings, but here is the list of players. Loads of players here in the challengers. So the top seed is 1100, Vladimir. Then we have Chris Curran, who I've seen before. He is a regular in the Irish chess scene. I've never seen Hans before. Kevin, not familiar. Who else do I know from here? Polly! Okay, I'd love to see Polly's games. She is a girl who has started to also be, I think she won the under 12s. They do this year. Okay, here is the round. Here is the round. Thank you, A6 and Chill, for sharing. So for the challengers, Dean is playing on board 1 against Henry. On board 2 we have Kumar against Alex, and on board 3 we have Vladimir against Shifra. Ah, lovely. I'm going to be cheering for the women. Going to be cheering for the women in the tournament. We love to see it. So I'm going to be focusing a lot on board 24. Okay, let's see the Masters as well. The Masters pairings. Round 1. In round 1, we have... Oh, Anand is playing. We have an Anand. Gotta be rooting for Andrei Coliban. Did you play against him, 17? Is this why you're cheering for him? Oshin against Evgenia. Evgenia. I don't want to pronounce her name wrong. So again, we're rooting for the girls. We also have Lara playing, who is going to be part of the Olympiad team this year, along with myself and Evia, who is also from Sligo. Evia is going to be part of the Olympiad team, and Alice O'Gorman too, from Dublin, and Trisha also. But Lara's the only one that is playing in the Sligo chess tournament. He's got Cully in his name. Yeah, that makes up for a lot. That's true. Jason Liu is also an up-and-coming junior in the Irish chess scene. So a lot of interesting games here. We have one GM and a double GM. So only 2 title players in this tournament, but in the Bolger Cup, actually, Jacob came joint first with Alex Baburin and another Ukrainian IM. So Jacob can get another good result in this tournament, which will be good. Lara's getting better every day. Yes, she is getting better. Wait, what 17? Vladislav Larkin, yes. From Chess Lifestyle. I don't know who Dylan is. So the Masters is there. Let's also open the Major and the Challenger. Okay, so now we have them all open. We have the Master, we have the Major, and we have the Challenger. They have each channel. Oh, interesting. Interesting. They have each channel. Okay, so we're only gonna have the Master section tonight. We're only gonna have the Master section tonight. I think maybe there could be a problem with the live boards, but not too sure. Oh, he participated in the first season of Chess Dojo Ultimate Sensei. Interesting. Touch grass. What? David, what are you talking about? Okay, so we're only gonna see the Masters tonight. Round 1 should be starting soon. 13 minutes ago. I hope it's gonna work. I really hope the live boards are gonna work. So, do we want to do some predictions here for round 1? Do we want to do some predictions? Are we up for some betting? It appears no move is played yet. Yes, I don't think it has started yet. I will be announced when it's going to start. Pre-game arena. Now, I don't think I'm going to do pre-game arena, but what I am going to do is I'm going to fill up my water bottle. So by the time I come back, I'm going to fill up my water bottle. So by the time I come back, hopefully, we'll have something up. So I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to put myself smiling here just until I'm going to, okay, let's make this like this. Okay, I'll be back. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Lichess usually transmits 15 minutes behind. I'm not sure if we're going to be we'll see. We'll see. I have good feelings about this transmission and broadcast. Although we of course need a delay anyway, but still, I have good feelings about this. We have a 2-liter bottle of water that is gonna keep us hydrated. We have a bit of caffeine as well if our energy goes low, but I'm saving that until the last moments. Hopefully we'll see some exciting time pressure situations, because they're always good. They're always fun to watch. So I don't think we'll have any major or challenger today, just master. These are the pairings. So let's have some predictions here. Do we predict any underdogs? Do we have any underdog predictions? Any underdog predictions? Maybe here, Dylan against James. Ah, okay, interesting, Constantino, that's good. Andre wins. Oh, okay, so you think Andre versus Pete. Andre is gonna win. Okay, so we will have that up. We'll have that up. I will need my mods to do a prediction. Not sure if we go by online ratings, Dylan should get blasted. Oh, okay. Okay. Tourney already started. Did it start? Has it started? Has it started? Shouldn't have started yet. Not yet. I don't think so. We're still waiting for the first moves to go. Still waiting. Anyway, the first round of all tournaments are always late to start. When we played in the Bolger Cup, we were like 30 minutes late and the clocks had just started. Maybe even more. We were like maybe 40 minutes or something and the clocks had just started. So it's always the first round. I'm obliged to say Ushin wins. Okay, so we have Ushin. Well, I'm actually going to go with Evgenia. I'm going to go with Evgenia. Today, for today's round, I want her to win the tournament. I want Evgenia to win the tournament. We want to see some girl power. Lara or Evgenia, those are the people that I'm rooting for. So, yes. Ushin is criminally underrated, but 2280 is high. 2280 is high, yeah. She was playing in the Reykjavik Open actually a few weeks ago, last month. If we look at the upset potential, I think Lara definitely has some. Leon too. Leon and Lara here to do some upsetting. I also think Jason has some good chances. Jason is also a good player. Biased commentator. No, I'm not biased, but I mean, who's gonna support the girls if not the commentator? Oh, I'm actually gonna put this up on. Let's put some stuff up on Instagram. I think I won the prize for most rating loss in Reykjavik. Oh, I ended up gaining like 4, I think like 4 points. But hard luck, Adam, for losing some rating points. It's really tough because if you don't break a win or a draw against a higher rated player, it's just gonna be a tough tournament. So the first few games I think are crucial to just break that barrier. Okay, let me add a link. Okay, I'm adding on Instagram. FJ Goffy, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Spring tournament. Okay, so Sligo Spring Tournament. Okay. Actually, should we do that in... Okay, we've added everything to the socials. I was at 2039 and I'm crashing back below 2000. I tilted away my last rounds. Oh, yeah. Well, I think the last part of the tournament was really difficult. I also didn't play so well in the last few rounds, but it's tough to go back under 2000. I'm trying to build my way back. I was never 2000, but I was 1975, I think, or 1970 something anyway. And I was so close, and then I played a tournament and it just went down, and then I just lost all my motivation. But now I'm trying to grind those little 2-point increases. That is going to just help my rating overall. But no worries, Adam, you'll get back on track. Back on track. How's life in cell block 9? Well, it is. I'm actually in cell block 8. My flat is number 8, so you're quite close there. Forget about it. I think I would be a little bit creeped out if you said cell block 8. Life is good. Still trapped inside. Ave Maria, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Everybody threw away last 2 rounds, some comfort, yeah. Everyone threw away. 17 threw away as well last 2 rounds. You were, it was 1986. Interesting. 1986. No, I wasn't. 1986. Are you serious? 1986. I am sure that is the date. That is the book. Huh. Or is that something else? What is George Orwell's book? Fortunately, I didn't register to get ICU rated. I never get it. Oh, 1984, yes, 1984, yes. I was thinking, it doesn't sound quite right, but it's very close. Yeah, 1984. Should have lost 4 points and had the rating up at that. I never get my games ICU rated. I don't really care so much about my ICU rating. I think my ICU rating is actually higher than my PD. I think my ICU rating is 2000 or something. Thank you, Adafruit Wizard, for posting it. I was 1984 rated for a few months. That's the good number to have. So, how is it going? Any update? Any update? I would like to have some insider information that'll please your well. Yeah, exactly. My ICU is like 2060 or something silly. Glory teams are selected based off of ICU though. Oh, Glory teams, yeah, that's true. And I think Olympia teams are a mix between the two ones, so that's true. Selections are based off of ICU ratings. Oh boy. Oh boy, what? Oh boy, what, Dermot? So, do we have any predictions? Mods, do you guys want to make any predictions? Are we gonna see any bone clouds? What opening? Let's predict what opening will we see on board 1. What opening will we see on board 1? At least all of the Masters tournaments are going to be live. I want to bet on the Lara game. Okay, sure, go ahead. What are you gonna bet on the Lara game? You can't do a prediction for that. Why not? Hey, Stella! How are you doing? We can do, will any underdogs win? Let's have a prediction for that. Will we have any underdog wins? If you want to volunteer other stakes, sure. Well, of course Channel Charms is what you're going to be betting with. Major. There are too many possible openings. Oh yeah, but I mean we could try do some predictions. Lower rated, yep, lower rated. Will there be any lower rated wins? So we have the prediction here: Ivanov versus Pete versus Morris. We have Andrei versus Pete, who we have one prediction here for Andrei to win, and also Oshin versus Evgenia. So we have 2 lower rated predictions. I'm going to also move the, so I think since we're only going to have Masters today, let me go on to broadcasts and open up the Masters. Hello, Tong Tong! Hello, Tong Tong. How are you doing today? Okay, so here we have Masters open there as well. And let's open up the Masters here too. Round 1. You have to go again, no problem. See you later. See you later, Tangtonia Stella. Okay. There's so many players in the challenger section. You still have time to watch. That's good. That is good. Okay, so I have 3 buys. If the round starts late, it's gonna finish a lot later, so it's gonna be a long day, a long evening tonight. A long evening. Where is Ollie? You playing in the other section? My brother wanted to play in this tournament. Oh, we have Shay Scott. I've played Shay Scott many times when I was younger. We have some... Oh, Sean is also here. Sean Guinan is also here. We have Yannick Woods, who is a strong junior. Here is Polly. Polly is playing here on board 17. Hopefully we'll see some good games from Polly. Bednea. Bedney. Where? Yannick won the Bolger. Did he? Oh, I didn't know that. So Yannick won the Bolger. Maybe he will win the majors as well. And he will have he'll have a double win. Bolger and Sligo. Two of the big tournaments in Ireland. The chat is quiet today. Yeah, well, we're quiet because we're anxious waiting for the rounds to start. We're waiting for the rounds to start. I might actually just, wait, sorry. Just gonna close my window. I might actually take a break until it begins, because we're gonna be here for a while. So make some noise then. I don't know if it's a good idea to play a game. Okay, let's ask the organizers if it's okay to play a game while I wait. Maybe I'll accept some challenges. I'll accept a challenge. Will I? Will I accept a challenge, or will we just continue waiting? I have a challenge in here. Okay, I have a casual challenge from Gandalf is best. Don't really accept casuals here. Ah, Stella! Yes, I will accept the challenge against Stella. Here we are. Bullet. Starting off with a bullet challenge from Stella, the star herself. Oh, I think I'm gonna need to fix the layout a little bit. Maybe fix it back when the games start. Okay, let's go for d5. We'll play the Scandinavian. Just like she does. Oh, she's playing with g3. Interesting. Interesting play here by Stella Lee. Okay, actually, I'm gonna bring my bishop back. Oh, and she's going for it. Let's go for it as well with h5. Let's open up this. Oh, thank you for the queen, Stella. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Let's bring our pieces into the attack. Don't know where the knight is going, but she's taking her time. Let's go here. She takes a pawn, we'll go here. Oh, she took it. She took it, Stella. I don't think that was a good idea for you. I don't think that was a good idea. Okay, let's take... Actually, maybe taking with the knight would have been a little bit better. Oh, thank you. We'll take another piece. And good game. Extreme pressure got to Stella. That's okay, Stella. Okay, let's see. Challenged us. 2 + 1 second. I don't know where he's going with this. With this time control. Also, would be nice to keep this beautiful golden hour lighting. That is gonna go away in a bit. You're scared! Don't be scared, Stella. There's nothing to be scared about. It's all good. I am not that scary of a person. Yes, Patrick is playing now. He is the next one up. Oh, he wants to go there. Okay, let's go here and attack his pieces a bit. This is a little bit risky. Actually, after bishop here, we can go a5 and then we can take this pawn. Abomination of TC from Leslie. Also, let me know if anything starts. Okay, so let's go here. Queen here. Okay, 5 minutes. Round will start in 5 minutes. 2153. Whoa, it's actually weird seeing my rating that high. That is a weird sight to see. I was not I was not prepared for that rating. That is very strange. Very, very, very strange. Let's activate our king. I'm looking to go king e7. Oh, he wants to go knight there. Well, let's take that. Let's go here. And now we have to push this. Now he's going back. Let's see here with his little maneuvering. His little maneuvering. Where is he going with that little maneuvering? Let's go here. I mean, this is a draw. This is a draw. Let's see. He wants to steal my rating from me. That's annoying. We got into the most dead drawn thing we could have possibly gone into. Let's go here. Couldn't be more dead. Okay, we'll offer a draw as well. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Tong Tong challenged us. Oh, casual. Tong Tong, I'm not accepting any casual challenges here. Nothing is casual. We're doing serious, serious, serious stuff here. We lost 2 rating points for that, let's see. 2 rating points. Okay, so you have to go now. Okay, see you later. Tong Tong. Let's accept Tong Tong's challenge and then we're going to brace ourselves. So d4. Bye, Stella. See you later. Oh, check. Okay, let's move my knight here. Are your parents Asian? No, they are not. No, they're not. Thank you, Dermot. There's my background, if you would like to know. Okay. Should we take that knight? Let's take it. Okay. Okay, she's playing good so far. Let's bring this bishop on this diagonal. And actually, I wanted to play there. I wanted to play knight to g5. Let's go for it. Maybe we can also go here. Okay. Let's take that. And let's go here. We'll take with the queen. Oh, that wasn't a good move by me. We gave away this square, which is not good. We shouldn't have given away that square. But I guess I want to play f6. A little bit too fast. Okay, let's go. Will we go still go f6? Let's go here first. What's the time control here? 1.5 plus 2. 1.5 plus 2. Does that count as... That's still a bullet. How is that still a bullet? How is that still a bullet? Okay, so if we take... Oh, actually we can just take here. This pawn was hanging. We didn't even take the pawn. Queen there. Let's go here. So if we take, then the pawn will... Okay, let's just take here as well. The pawn takes, now we're gonna go here. Let's just protect our pawns. We'll swap everything off. Will that pawn drop? Why not king g7? Oh, of course I'll go into an endgame. Of course I'll. Why did I even? I didn't even need to move my king. Let's go here. Let's give a check. Oh, we have to be careful not to get stalemate, but she has this pawn. So we're never gonna stalemate anyway. And now we can get a queen. Okay, good game, Tong Tong. Good game, Tong Tong. So no update? No update. Okay, great, starting now. Okay, we're starting now. Okay. We're starting now, so where are the games? How are we going to broadcast the games? How are we gonna broadcast? Yeah, allegedly. Allegedly. Do I have to refresh or something? No. Oh, it started on a different game, but it's not on Lichess. Games are live here, but they're not on lichess. Okay. Okay. So we see a Catalan on board 1. I'm gonna have to change around. Oh, they'll start on lichess soon. I'll need to change around the layout if we don't have them on lichess. I hope that they can be on lichess as well. So board 1, let's see board 2. Okay, we have 2 d4s. Okay, they're on lichess now as well. They're on lichess. Let's go, guys. We've started. Okay, so let's look at who can we look at here. We have, oh my god, almost all of them have been d4. Almost all of them have been. The first top boards are all d4. Let me also put up. So I'm going to put up one of the games here. So we'll put on Andre's game here on the bottom corner. We will put this game here, Evgenia's game here, and on the big screen we can look at Burn's game. So d4, d5, c4, e6. So in the opening, like we know, we want to control the center. Oh, sorry, you guys can't. Let me change that. Sorry. So here we go. We started off with d4, d5. This is normal development. Controlling the center with the pawns, and now c4. So what is this called? We're starting off with the Queen's Gambit. If the pawn takes, even though this looks like a free pawn, once black takes, now white can just develop normally, and this pawn is going to be difficult to defend. So the pawn is going to end up going anyway once we play something like e4, and then the bishop is going to attack the pawn. The g takes f6 line Morris played is supposed to be dubious. Okay, so we already have a dubious line on the board. So let's see, e6, the knight came out, knight out, developing pieces, and now g3. So we're going into this is the Catalan, isn't it? We're going to Catalan structure where the bishop comes out. Now this bishop can become really strong in the future if the diagonal opens up. Probably black is going to play something like c6 to close off this bishop. So usually these games are very slow, or so in my experience. When I've played against these types of structures, they're a bit slow. But I have never played this with white before, except for online games. Okay, so this is board 1. Board 1. Let's see the dubious line that is being talked about. Oh, okay. The dubious line that is being talked about. This has already been a quick exchange. So e4, c6. Okay, so Pete Morris usually plays the Caro-Kann. I've seen him. I think he's played the Caro-Kann against me a couple of times as well. Okay, white is developing as well. d5, controlling the center. Pieces out. And now d takes e4. Knight takes. Knight out. And now the two top moves are either queen e2 or taking the knight on f6. And after they take the main line, it's true, a6 and chill is right here. The main line is taking with the e pawn and probably developing this bishop here. But taking with the g pawn is interesting. There are some good results here. There's a game with Yasser, I see, against Nigel Short in 1993. So no way Pete plays this. No surprise here. Knight a3 is theory. So g takes, now d4 controlling the center. Bishop comes out. If white castles, they're going to have some problem here on the g file. Guess that is what black is playing for. And now c3. Tong redeemed hydrate. Okay, I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Okay, so now when this bishop develops on g7, they're going to have some problems on this diagonal. It's not going to be easy for them to find some activity. Also, let me just put some progress on this game. So we'll have it here. Okay, black played e6. Maybe they wanted to develop their bishop here, this way on d6, and have this bishop on this diagonal. And now white played bishop f4. Knight a3 is theory. Knight a3 is theory in what line? So bishop f4, and now just 2 games are in the Lichess database. A game against Esserman with black. So another fellow streamer. Bishop d6. Okay, we have one game still in the database. We're still in theory. Oh, knight a3 in Lara's game instead of knight c3. Knight c3 in Lara's game. Okay, so we'll have a look at Lara's game in a bit. So now white has to make a decision. Will they play bishop g3 or will they take the bishop? So if they take the bishop on d6, this is what was played in the game here. Hector against, well, 2200 versus the 2400. So they ended up taking the bishop, but if we take, then the queen will take, and now I wouldn't mind having this position with black either if we castle queenside. White has to decide whether they're going to keep their king in the center, castle on the king side, or castle on the queen side. One game is live in the major. Ah, okay. The challenger game seems bugged. So one game is live in the major. So we'll have a look at the major as well. So bishop takes d6. Bishop takes d6 happened. Queen takes d6. So we're still in theory. And now bishop e2 is the move that was played in the other game. Bishop e2. Will white castle queen kingside? That is the real question. g3! Oh, okay, now we are in new territory. g3. They want to develop the bishop here on g2. I am not so sure about that. I am not so sure about that. g3. g3. Now this knight is going to be pinned. But after the bishop goes here, maybe h5, h4, h3 ideas are going to come in. So they've been playing quite fast. This game has gone really fast. I really want to see h5 on the board. Please give me a h5, h4. I would love to see that. That is what we want to see. So let's see the game Jacob against Leon. Again, a d4 we see on the board, knight f6, knight f3, and g6. Okay, c4, bishop out. So this could go into Grunfeld or King's Indian, castles, bishop e2, and now we see d5 on the board, and Jacob took the pawn. Okay, Jacob took the pawn. And now Leon is thinking. He can take back. And now e4 is going to come and this knight is going to be kicked. So we might see this as well. Another option for him is to play b6 and develop his bishop this way. But after this, knight can come out as well. And now I think you're gonna have to take, otherwise e4 comes in and defends the pawn. These lines are generally favorable for white because the knight isn't on c3 yet, so you can't trade the knight off of d5. So if they play b6 then, oh, then the knight can develop also to d2, so after knight takes here. But now the problem is e4 doesn't work because the knight will come to f4. So what is on the board? Knight takes and e4. So we have a main line here. Knight takes and e4. Hydrate, okay? I will hydrate. I will hydrate. I'm gonna need to hydrate a lot during this. Commentary. So any other interesting games? What else is happening on the other boards? Let's see. Let's see the bottom board. Let's see the bottom board. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of moves here already. C4. Okay, we have the one C4 that we have seen so far. C4, C5, knight out, knight out. We have a symmetrical English here. This is all symmetrical, as we can see. Now e4. Usually, I guess white wants to play e3 to not give up this d4 square. But I've played e4 lines as well. We're getting into the Botvinnik system. D3, and I do like playing these with white. I am not gonna lie, I have played these a lot of times. They're very solid, but they don't really give you a nice advantage. It's quite hard to break through. But the lines with e6 for black. So what white wants to do usually in these lines is knight out like this, like white played, and then go d3 f4, or maybe bishop out and swap off this bishop. He could be a math teacher. Okay, 17. But the problem is that this knight on f6 is actually going to be in the way often when white wants to attack on the king side with g4, g5. So I think it is nicer for black to play e6 knight out this way. So now they're not going to have any problems with the knight being kicked. And whenever I play this with white, I always struggle to play against this variation. Because when it goes like this, d6, bishop here, black has this square, but white doesn't have this square. So white, can I do it in red? Yeah. White doesn't have this square, so we're going to struggle with white to take as much control as black. But in the game, they developed on f6, so I think white is probably looking forward to this. Knight e8, okay, another knight move. Another knight move. Usually this happens a lot in the English anyway. Knight e8, and their idea, they can go like this as well. So d3, knight went to c7, yes, bishop e3, and now knight e6. So this is a common maneuver, but I think it just loses one extra move. Yeah, very thematic. That's true. Still, I don't think white has much problems in this line. I don't mind playing against this. And now these knights have nice control over the d4 square. So rook b1 with the plan of playing b4. Let's see. He is playing what we like to call the Alice way. Let's see if he's also going to go for the all-out pawn storm. The all-out pawn storm. You mean white or black? Okay, so rook b1, d6, and now white played a3. So black followed with a5, stopping this plan of b4. Okay, so white has a couple of options here. We have this idea of trying to push d4. So we can play knight b5. Knight b5. And now black can decide whether they develop their bishop or take control of the d4 square. If they develop their bishop, we do have this move d4, or we could play f4 and try and go like this. This is one idea. Okay, f4 is on the board, so he played f4 immediately. Instead of moving knight out first. f4. Okay. Now black is probably going to bring a knight in here. A knight into the center. You mean white with the pawn storms? Yes, I would love to see this. I would love to see a pawn storm here. g4, f5. I would like to see this being played. Okay, let's see what else is happening on the other boards. I will put this down at the bottom. We will put Dylan's game down here to see how Dylan is going to be continuing. And board 1 is always there as well. So, one second. Okay, yep, so he took control of the center. Let's see. We haven't had a look at Jason's game. Let's have a look here. We have a b3 on the board. Oh, we love to see this. Yes. Sergio is now my new favorite player here. Bishop b2. We have c6, e3, and f4. Okay, f4, queen c7. Interesting development here. Queen's out first. We know that we want to develop the queens out first. Definitely. Okay, so queen out, f4, knight out, and now bishop g4. So pinning the knight, probably bishop e2 to stop the pin, knight out, and now we have this move knight e5, which was played. Knight e5, attacking the bishop. So they have to decide between taking here first, and now white can take with the bishop as well. So they could go for this line, but they decided to go for taking on e2, queen takes. And now again, I guess it's the same thing because that bishop was going to come off anyway. So here, this knight on e5 is a little bit uncomfortable, I think. Jason played queen c7 without thinking, which suggests it's prepared, although I don't see why. Well, he usually plays fast anyway. Jason plays quite quickly. It's also not guaranteed that it's prepared. He could be playing fast to give the illusion that it's prepared, but yeah, I don't see why it would be prepared either. I'm gonna need some caffeine, so I'm going to open up caffeinated drink. Okay, so Jason is thinking for a little bit. I guess he's considering whether he will castle as well. If he castles queenside... Oh, sorry, never mind. He'll lose this pawn, so he can't do that. There's going to be a fork there. So he can't castle. He could play e6 to develop this bishop, maybe, if he wants to castle kingside. Everything okay. Yes, everything... I think everything is all good with... Yeah, everything is good. I am just needing to get some energy. The Neo Grunfeld in Lara's game should be interesting. Okay, let's have a look at Lara's game. Thank you, A6 and Children. Oh, okay, let's go from the beginning. So we have d4, knight out, another d4, c4. So similar game to what her brother has played versus Jacob. We have g3, castles, bishop out, so all this is good. And now black took the pawn. Oh, and here you guys were saying that knight a3 is the move. So knight a3, that's true. Knight a3 is the main move. Lara played knight c3. Black developed, and now e4. So she is taking control of the center. These pawns are really nice. But she has a pawn down, so she'll have to win this pawn back at some point. Knight b6 is the main move here to protect this pawn and bring out this bishop. Because I think black is going to struggle with developing this bishop. So black played c6 against this. And also, of course, wanting to play b5 to protect the pawn. And now Lara played a4. So she wants to stop black from protecting this pawn on c4. What's the time control? So you both players have an hour and a half plus 30 seconds increment after every move. So 3 hours minimum, I guess, for the game, and 30 seconds every time they make a move. Always fun to see when they don't take the gambit and get a terrible position as a reward. Let's have a look at the major game as well. I'm gonna check the major game. Okay, so... And also I want to have a look as well at how... Let's have a look really quickly at how the game with Pete against Andre is going. Hello, Fisher Boy! Hello! So bishop came out. Okay, so we didn't see any h5 on the board. Unfortunately, no h5. Pete didn't go for it. Instead, he played his knight out and he decided to castle queenside, of course. Queen a4. King b8, normal move to defend the pawn. And now Andre also castled queenside. So no h5 anyway, because that wasn't going to go anywhere if they were always going to castle on the queen side. But now this bishop has some potential. I think it would have been fun to see a little bit of attacking going on here if white castled on this side, and then we would have seen something like b5, this bishop being opened up like this, maybe a rook on b1. Definitely something that I would like to play, probably not in classical. But this is definitely a much safer option. Okay, so it's looking nice for white too. And black probably wants to try and push here in the center if they can. Or that's what I'm thinking. But still, h5, h4 still looks like a doable plan. Let's have a look at, okay, the challenger board isn't working. So let's see the major. Let's see the major tournament. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, sorry, I clicked on master by accident. Here we go, major section, board 1. Major section, board 1. Let's see what happened here. E4, E6, and knight F3, D5, E5. So white doesn't want to control the center with a D4 at the beginning, okay. C5, oh, B4! Okay, this is interesting, B4. So of course the main move is to just take this pawn, and after A3, you can take again, but knight C6 here. And after the pawn takes, you can take with the bishop. White gives away a pawn, but they have these open files here, which they can use in the future, similar to the Benko Gambit. But black decided not to take the pawn, so they decided to just develop the bishop. They're too afraid, and now we just get this position, which now black doesn't have the extra pawn, so it would be nice to have an extra pawn, just not have the pawn on A2. Okay, D4, bishop E7, and white has a really beautiful center here. Bishop out, lovely bishop as well. So black is probably gonna castle on this side. I would not want to face this bishop if I castle on the king side. And also, where is this knight gonna go? Because this knight can't develop anywhere. So C3, queen C7. And now white castled F6. Okay, F6. So putting pressure on the center. F6 putting pressure on the center. Threatening to take and win a pawn, although maybe there are some tricks, but I don't think it works. So F6, and now white played rook E1, defending the pawn, and black castled queenside. So we're going to see an attacking game. I am excited for this game. The major game, board 1. Looking forward to white using this B file. I will love to see that. And now black can also bring the pawns down. So we can have the major section also hydrate. Okay, I think I'll hydrate. We will have the major section as well. We can have them on the boards below. I was gonna play, but I wanted to give other people a chance to win. Sam, I would have loved for you to play and commentate your games. That would have been very fun. Okay, so let's go. Let's see how it's going here with Dylan versus James. Dylan is going for it. That was a partial hydrate. Well, I don't have much left and I don't want to drink it all, so I'll have some water to hydrate as well. My games always give the engine a heart attack. I don't think that's specific to you, Fisher Boy. I think everyone really has heart attacks. Sorry, everyone has heart attacks. Sorry, the engine has heart attacks from a lot of games. So H3, just like we wanted to see, the bishop came out, and now G4. I'm really liking white's play. This is exactly how I would play as well. I would want to try and go F5, and also maybe play H4 in the future, H5 if that's possible. Mainly I want to play F5 and get either this knight in here or here. So that is something that I want to see. And black, since they played A5, they're gonna struggle to play B5. Oh, big board, sorry. Sorry about that. Can you guys not? Oh, yeah. Big board, sorry. Thank you, Dermot. thank you, Dermot. Here we are. And I was showing you guys Dylan's game. So Dylan's game here, he played H3. H3, bishop out G4, and now F5 is going to be fun. F5, G5, maybe we'll even get an F6, that would be nice. Although, not too sure. But what I was saying here is that Black already played A5, so it's going to be difficult to support this B5 pawn, because often you'll have A6 on the board. So now it's not looking so pleasant. Jenna, did you play for the Irish Olympic team? Yes, I did, and I'm going to be playing also in July. I'm going to be playing in July in the Olympiad, and also we're going to have Laura playing too, who is here in the tournament. Okay, Black played E6, so they want to try and stop F5. If we put on the evaluation, it's relatively equal. White has this move knight b5 to try and attack the pawn. Thanks for using my fave pieces. Piano player James. You mean the theme of the pieces? Or the actual pieces itself? I'm just going to turn on the light because it is getting dark outside. Okay, e6. I think they can try to swap off this knight, but maybe the queen can just come out as well. Okay, let's see how Lara is doing. So the last move we saw was e4, c6, a4. And now Black played e5. Okay, e5. So we're still in some theoretical lines here. e5. Diana looks under the weather. You mean I look sick? Well, actually now the lighting is a little bit weird because I have the light on from outside and also the sunlight. I'm not sick. I had a long day today. I went to the gym in the morning and I did some exercises. Can someone living in Ireland play on Irish national team even if the person was born outside of Ireland? Yes, they can. If you have been living in Ireland for a while. For example, Ioana is on the Irish national team. She just had a baby recently, so she's not going to be playing, but she was born in Romania. Okay, so the next move now, she has to decide whether she's going to take this pawn. Otherwise, Black is going to take. Let's say if they just develop. Yes, there's nowhere nice for this bishop to go, because if she goes to g5, then the pawn will just attack. And there's nowhere else nice to go. If they go here, then the knight can attack again. So this bishop doesn't really have anywhere to go. An interesting move here. Thank you, Playing with Viewers Live. An interesting move here is maybe a5. This was played in a game. A5, although I'm not 100% sure because b5, okay, takes, and now this rook needs to be defended. So a5 is an interesting move. And the game went queen e7. So this happened before in a game. But the main thing that happened was just knight takes, and now d takes. Black has the option to swap off queens, but knight g4 here to win the pawn back is possible. If white decides to go f4 to keep the pawn, yeah. If white decides to play f4, what is the move here? Oh, can you guys find the move? I'll do some, I think you guys saw the arrow anyway. I should play the Blitz next week. Queen b6, yes. Queen b6 check. And now after the king moves, knight f2 is coming in. So they cannot play f4 to keep the pawn. So here, let's say they can't really keep it. But the knight is just gonna come and take the pawn. But this is still weak as well. So she has to decide whether she's going down this path. Okay, let's see what other games are going on. What is this knight doing on e2 in Baburin's game? Let's have a look at that. Let's see. Alexander Baburin versus Kumar. So the last few moves we saw were c6. Oh no, actually we saw here bishop g2 as the last move, and Alex proceeded to castle, c6, queen developed out, knight e4, and now b3. Maybe this bishop can become really lovely here. Knight out, bishop b2, double fianchettoed bishops. We love to see that. And now f5. Okay, so Kumar is playing similarly to a Kale setup. Knight out. And now he took the knight. Okay, I'm not so sure about this. He took the knight. I think he could have just kept this knight over there, because if white takes the knight, you can take with the f-pawn, and now you have a nice rook here. Or if you can always just develop this other knight and swap off knights, so I don't think there's any need to take the knight on d2. There's really no need to that. Diana's back wearing a formal looking top with a tracksuit. That is true. She is formal all the way. Tracksuit is something she has no part of whatsoever. That is true. We have to go for the formal look. So knight takes d2. Really not sure about that. Queen takes. And now this knight is gonna have to. It's gonna have a while to get back to e4. Bishop a3. That's kind of a common idea in these Catalan stone wall kind of positions. Yeah, I guess he might want to trade. Maybe he has some future plans for this bishop and doesn't want to trade it off. Don't want to trade off too many pieces. So let's have a look. Also, this knight is going to come into e5, and this is a really beautiful knight. And now once this knight comes into e5, it can't be kicked away. But if this knight comes into here, f3 can just kick it away. So, yeah. I really, really don't like this decision of taking the knight on d2. There is no need for that. Okay, let's have a look at board 2, Ashin. Oh, we have another similar structure here. Everyone is just taking inspiration from each other. So the last few moves that we saw were d5, bishop f4, c6. So the only difference here is that the bishop isn't developed on g2. So it's going on d3, f5, and white always has f3 to kick away this knight anyway. But this knight on g1 is going to have to figure out where to develop. h4! Oh, I love to see this, Oisín. Let's go, h4. This is what we are here for. We are here for h4. h4, h5, h6. Let's go. Not sure how sound this is, but it's what we like to see. Although this king, I don't know where you're going to castle this king, because if you castle here, the c pawn is not helping you so much. But black is going to have to deal with this attack as well. So maybe you can keep that king in the center for a while and deal with it later. I guess it's not as nice with the queen on c2. What isn't as nice? What isn't as nice? King belongs on e2 always. You know what? Once this knight is developed somewhere, I don't know if you're gonna want to swap it off for this, but king e2, bringing the rooks in is definitely not on the list. Definitely not on the list. Okay, so we love h4, and now Evgenia played knight f6. This is what, if she played this a bit earlier and Kumar saw this game, maybe he would have also taken a little bit of advice here. h4 is theory. Well, there's no games being played in this, so I don't know. Don't see any other games in the database. But this knight on g4 is now looking a little bit suspicious. But knight h3 just defends everything, so I think it's all good. All good in the hood. Although Oisín is 20 minutes down, so he's gonna need to make up that time soon. Oh, it's your theory. Ah, okay. Okay, let's have a look at... we haven't seen... Oh, okay, so Pete ended up playing a h5, finally. Going lyric. Okay, no problem, Goku. Finally played a h5, so let's see, update on what has happened. So queen came out to a4, king b8, defending, white castled, knight to b6, attacking the queen, queen b3, and now maybe we can see an a4, a5, something here. But Pete doesn't like to be attacked. That is one thing that I will tell you, he does not like to be attacked. I remember, I think I played against him once. Well, I know I played against him once. I'm not sure if I played 2 or 3 times. But one time we played, I really wanted to finish the game. Actually, it was, I think, well, it was in the Limerick Open, I think. It was either Limerick Open or an Ennis. And we had a game, and I definitely wanted to go home. It was Halloween weekend. Halloween was coming up, and I wanted to go home to go to a friend's house, or either I wanted to go trick-or-treating, I can't remember. And I was just attacking, I was just going for it and attacking, and I had a really nice position, but I wasn't really thinking. I was just throwing pawns, and he was getting a little bit worried, and he was thinking hard. He started to use his time, and I was like, oh, is this actually working? I just want to go home. And at the end of the game, I ended up losing, but I did have some chances. And he was saying, like, I really don't like to be attacked. That made me really uncomfortable. And that was the start of my attacking career. Pete gave me that confidence. So h5, Andrei, if you go a4, a5, you're going to make him shiver in his boots. So we will love to see that. Okay. Let's see what else is going on. But I'm not 100% sure that that's very sound though, so don't just take my word for it. I'm looking also c4, c5 maybe, but that king is also something that you want to look out for. So even if you do go a4, maybe you can bring a king to c2, bring a rook over, lift it, a4 and then a5. a4 and then a5. Well, definitely a4, a5, and then maybe even a6 is gonna come. So I don't know, what is Black gonna do here after a4? What do you guys think? a4, what is Black gonna play? Maybe they can move their knight in here. And now if I go a5, is Black gonna play a6? Is a6 gonna happen? Then we can even recycle this bishop. Well, no, you have to be careful. You have to be careful with this knight. Well, maybe it's a long shot, but I don't think it's the worst idea in the world. Though this h5 move, does he really want to go h4? What if White just plays h3 here? Then the bishop is gonna go back to f5. Okay. Interesting. Bishop f5, bishop g6. How do you get that queen? Because you want the queen and the bishop to be working together on this diagonal. And I think it's too long to bring your queen this way. Not sure. How can you bring that queen? How can you bring that queen? Don't think it's so easy. Anyway, this knight is definitely going to go on d4. Sorry, on d5 to go into the center. Okay, so h4. Andrei, we want to see an a4. That's what we want. That's what we want to see. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on also in the majors. Let's see what's going on in the major section. So d4 we saw, bishop back. So we saw up until here, castling and castling. And now White played bishop f4. So there's some discovered attack ideas here. Yeah, Pete is in charge in Galway Congress. He is from Galway, yes. So, bishop f4. I like this move. Developing, and now this knight can come in and we can take control of the b file. It's looking good. Looking good. What is Black gonna do? They could play g5 now, actually. Well, does it work? Let's just flip the board for a second and see it from Black's perspective. Because if Black plays g5, White has this move taking here. And now, do you take with the pawn or with the queen? Do you take the bishop with the pawn or with the queen? If you take with the pawn, you open up the g file. So let's see. G takes. Almost a transposition into a London. Well, I'm not so sure about that, because in the London your pawn is on e3 and this pawn is on e4, so not so sure. This is looking good. I like this position for black. Well, also white has the b file too, but black can get there pretty quickly as well. And g3 is not looking so easy. I guess they have bishop f1 to protect this g2 pawn. You would take with the queen. Okay, so if you take with the queen to play g4 later. The only thing is that now you don't have the g file anymore, and this knight might be able to come into e5. I do like having the open g file. I do like having the open g file. So is black gonna go g5 or not? I think g5 is a good try, because if they just move the bishop out of the way, then black can just play f5 and still go for h5 and f4. So g5 is definitely doable here. If they take, I think I would take with the g pawn, take here. I guess the queen is kind of out of play, so maybe you would take with the queen and then well, you don't have this bishop anymore, so you take with the queen. Maybe white would want to swap off queens. And now this pawn, although they're not going to take the pawn. So that's an interesting line. g5, I'm hoping to see g5 there. Okay, so let's see. Andre is still thinking. Let's see what's going on with Ushin's game. Oh, okay, let's go. So after knight from d to f6, Ushin played f3, kicking this knight away. The knight came back to d6, and now he played c5, kicking the knight again. So this knight has had a hard time here. And now g4. Okay, g4. I don't know where this king is going. Maybe king f2, actually. King f2, knight out. And then rook g1. I really like white's position here. I'm not gonna lie. White's position is quite nice. And we want to play h5 first and then g5, just so we take away this h5 square from the knight on f6. Because if we play g5 immediately, then the knight can come on h5 and kind of annoy us a bit. So we want to play h5 first, then g5. So this is looking good. If they take, white can just take. Now we're even threatening to go here and take on h7. White's gonna transition this game into King of the Hill, yeah. That's true. Halvard! Hello Halvard, how are you doing today? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. g4. I think this is uncomfortable for black. This is definitely uncomfortable for black. This knight can come in really easily as well. Really nice play. Wait, I'm just going to close my curtains. Doing okay. I hope it's a good okay. Hope it's on the good spectrum. Bishop c8, rest in peace, yeah. Bishop c8, rest in peace. White's bishops are doing quite well here. We have a nice pair of bishops. So really not seeing what black can do. They don't really have any place to attack, and they can't really push in the center either and open up the center to attack the king. So I really don't know. Maybe they might play something like king h8 to get the king away, but not looking fun. In training they call a bishop like that a larger pawn. Yeah, I've heard that phrase before as well. Let's see what's going on with Alex and Kumar. So after this not so nice trade, then the knight came to f6. Queen c1. Queen c1, he doesn't want to have to deal with that knight on e4. And now black played queen a5. Okay, queen a5. Oh, so well, I guess queen a1 is also trying to go bishop a3, like 17 mentioned earlier, that they want to swap off this bishop. And now queen a5 is stopping this. Yeah, probably idea with bishop a3. Now queen a5 is stopping that idea. You like knight e5 here. Knight e5, yeah, knight e5 is good. We have another lovely bishop on c8, just like in the other position. I think we have a lot of similar positions. Let me change up the other board. I'm going to put Pete's board in here. Okay, so h5 and Andrei played rook from d to e1, so he's getting rid of this pin. I didn't put it on the live board, on the big board, sorry. So let's go here. Here, Andrei played rook e1. Oh, okay. Just WhatsApp to you some photos. Okay, let's show everyone the photos. We have Dermot's game, the green room where we are on the big screen. The green room where we're on the big screen, and we have Baburin as well. So let me show you guys the players. I'm gonna open up WhatsApp here and download the photos so we can see. Drum roll for the face reveal. Andrei Ivanov is under 12 Irish champion. Oh! Andrei Ivanov is under 12 Irish champion. Did not know that. So we have here the underdog, also age-wise, playing against Pete, who I think is, let's just search. Pete is one of the older generation in the Irish chess scene. No, this is not who we wanted. Let's search Ireland. Will we find them? No, this is someone else. This is someone else. Oh, I spelled the name wrong. I think there's two S's. Here we go, sorry. I spelled the name wrong, two S's. 1947 born. 1947. So you guys can do the maths, but we have under 12 champion versus Pete Morris, born in 1947. So you have a nice healthy mix of age there. Let me show you guys the pictures. It's not so pleasant also to play against juniors and younger players. It's a little bit frustrating. I don't think I've ever heard anyone saying, "Oh, I had so much fun playing against that kid who just completely outplayed me." Okay, so let me show you guys the pictures. I hope I will be able to show you. Hope it's gonna come up. If I put an image in here. Oh yes, you can see them. Great, this is great. Sometimes there's problems with images and you can't really see them from WhatsApp, but we can see them here. That's great. Everything is working out really great today. That's just loading, 1 second. Yeah, they also move quicker, so you can't leave the board for a cigarette. So here we have some of the players. Let me just go on to a different screen to show you guys. Here we are. So we have board one of the major. We have board one of the major. That game that we were looking at, and we have some lovely snacks on the board. We love to see some sweets with us, although this is licorice, so no thank you. I really do not like licorice. So here we have that bishop on f4, which we were seeing earlier. The bishop on f4, really lovely bishop attacking the queen. Good to see your laptop behaving. Yeah, really good to see my laptop behaving. So here's the board one major section. Here we have the green room where Diana is there. Here we have Diana and the chat. The rest of us over there, where people are gonna analyze their games after they're finished, and they can see me chatting. So that's pretty funny. It's good to see myself in Sligo at the chess tournament. So hello everyone. How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a great time. And then we have the other players. We have board one. Board one of the Masters, Alex Baburin, the only Grandmaster in the tournament, strongest player in the tournament, against Kumar. And now they can see themselves, yeah. We have Alexander Baburin, and then we have Evgenia, who is a Ukrainian WGM, against Oshin, who is the attacker, who has been attacking in the game that we saw. Actually, probably my favorite game so far of the tournament that we've seen, at least the most exciting one. Although I do want to see Evgenia playing well and winning the tournament, or if not, getting a high result, because we are in for the girl power. So here are the pictures of the players, and now let's go back to the games. Let's go back to the games and see how everyone is holding up. So here we are. Rook from D to E1. Oh, and now Pete played c5. Okay, c5, interesting. c5, you generally do not want to try. Whoa, c5. I need some time to adjust with this move because c5 would definitely not be something that I would consider. c5. There's a couple of things here that I'm thinking. Now this bishop is opening up. So the bishop is opening up. Although the c file does open up if we take. So after d takes, queen takes. He does have the c file, but how is he going to put that to use? Evgenia is the one whose bishop has a restraining order. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The big pawn. Oh, well done, Halvard. That's great. Well done. Congrats on beating a WGM. So after the queen takes, I guess they're attacking on f2, but do they really want to go pawn chasing over there? Still would have loved to see a5, a4, a5 on the board. It would have been really nice to get that knight out of there. And now this bishop is opened up, so we have an additional touch. Maybe this knight can go here. Knight here, and now e5. Knight here, and now e5. And now, okay, I don't think it quite works if we take here and threaten checkmate because they have rook here. But now we have queen takes here, actually. Now we have queen takes here and we're attacking the rook. But now maybe they have... Oh, and then if they go here, well, then we get another pawn. So, yeah. Then we get another pawn. So c5. I am really not sure about c5. One bishop, so let's see. Yeah, but d takes... If bishop takes f3, you just take the queen. So d takes c5, the queen has to take. Yeah, and drop the queen, Faster Wyvern, so focus. I mean, that is true. That's probably what they're thinking of. They want to maybe open up here, but I'm not sure. So, okay, this c takes d4 happened on the board, and knight c4. Oh, sorry, wait. D takes didn't happen. Wait, knight d2. Knight d2, and then he took here. And knight c4. Oh, okay. Wait, I just want to double check with the computer because what happens if we take queen takes? And now after knight here? Oh, sorry, this just drops the knight, so the knight can't go here, rook just takes. So we actually missed that. So here, knight d2, c takes, and now knight c4. And now the knight cannot take because we have checkmate. So knight c4, really nice move. Really nice move. Yes, you can win a tournament. You can take the shortcut way. Knight c4, so this is a really nice move. Can you take on c3? Can you take on c3? So d takes c3, and now if we take the queen, I'm not so sure about that move. Would you go for this? I don't know. Alright! Oh wow, we have a huge raid! Lula, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everyone! Thank you. Huge raid! Thank you so much, Lula, I really appreciate it. We are commentating, so welcome everyone. I will introduce you guys to what we're doing. We are commentating on the Sligo Spring Tournament 2022. Which is a big tournament in Ireland. It's the first Sligo Spring Tournament 2022, and we have 3 sections. The Masters sections, there are 7 live boards, so we don't have too many people in the Masters, but we have a lot of international players, some from Ukraine also. But the major section, that's where everyone is clustered. We have 84 entrants there. So we're currently looking at one of the Masters games where we have the under 12 Irish champion, Andrei Ivanov, and Pete Morris, where Andrei is the under 12 Irish champion and Pete Morris is born in 1947. So we have huge, the tournament director said, the biggest age discrepancy of the tournament. Have a great stream. I miss you. I miss you too, Lula. Thank you so much. Lula, sorry. I said your name a bit weird. Thank you so much, Lula, for the raid also. I miss you too, and I'm sure that I'll see you soon anyway. Harry Hatless, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And also, Timothy, thank you for the follow. Lola, sorry. I meant Lula. So let me show you guys the photo here of you guys would love this photo. For those of you who have visualized in your minds what it looked like, now you can see it. Now you can see it for yourselves. Waterford Wizard, thank you for gifting a sub to Lula. Thank you so much. Here we are. Here is Andrei versus Pete. Andrei versus Pete on board 6. Probably the biggest age difference there. So, interesting. Fun game. You can see Pete's cane on the floor next to him. An additional accessory that can't be seen. Everyone have a great weekend. Thank you, CEB Chess. You also. I hope that you have a great weekend too. Okay, so knight c4. Knight c4, great move here by Andrei. This is like we discussed earlier, Pete does not enjoy people attacking him. Let me tell you, well, no one does, so no one enjoys it. What can he do? What can he do? He has to move his queen out of the way. Let's say if he plays queen c7, still protecting this knight. And now this knight is gonna come here, threatening here. Although now d takes c3, which isn't so nice. So maybe we can't really take here because now this knight is going to be, this knight is attacked. Queen c7. Will we take and go into an end game? I don't know about this end game. I don't know about this end game. Black is a pawn up. So what happened on the board was queen c5. Okay, queen c5, probably an even better version of queen c7. So queen c5, this knight is being attacked. So the queen is starting to take here. And I don't know, what is white gonna play? He can't go knight a4. So I think he might have to take this endgame. Knight c4. Knight c4 was one of those moves where you threaten something that is quite easily defended. Hello Stella, welcome back. Welcome back. let's see how... Okay, so he went for knight takes here. And now, can he do any intermediate move? Maybe d takes? Does that work? I wonder, does that work? Then knight here, threatening checkmate. But then you can take here with check. King takes. So maybe not. Maybe you can't go in for this intermediate move, but yeah, so I think he will take back. Does he want a queen trade? I think he would be happy with the queen trade. Queen takes, and now Andre has to decide whether he tops off queens or not. But I think if he takes now, rook c8, or sorry, just take the pawn back. So black is still actually a pawn up here. Black is still a pawn up. So let's see, how is Oshin doing? I want to see this game. g4, and now black played queen e7. Okay. g4 and now queen e7. So are we going to see h5 or g5 on the board? Let's take some bets. What are we going to see on the board? Oh, he castled. Okay. So Oshin castled. He actually did castle. Was there any rush to castle your king? I don't know. I don't know. Was there a rush? What do you guys think? Because I think the king was pretty safe here. I guess maybe he wants his rook to come into the attack, but I don't think there was any need. Knight e2, rook g1, h5 followed by g5. What about h5 immediately? If they take, you can take. And now if they take here, you can take here. Maybe you can even play h6. So maybe he doesn't want to give away that yet, but I still really like h5. h5 or g5? I'm gonna let the computer think for a bit because so they're both the top moves. Castling is a little bit lower down. h5 or g5 are the top moves. So g5. And what if the knight comes here? Then the bishop is gonna have to go back. Or do you want to swap off? I don't think you'd want to swap off that bishop. So I probably would go for h5 actually, but there's a lot to think about. You've got a lot of lines running. Yes, I have the whole bunch. The whole lot of lines. h5 is aggressive, but you're so much better with black lacking any initiative. I'd prefer to develop all my pieces and attack afterwards for a clear win. Yeah, but once you castle, you also give black some chances here. Like, what about b6? What about b6? Are you gonna go for the pawn? b6, you're threatening to take, and after d takes, now you can go e5. You'd ignore b6. Okay, so what would you go for now? Would you play h5? Would you play h5 now? Because if we play g5, then the same thing. The knight goes to h5. Now black has the target that wasn't there before. They can start to attack. What's the plan? Let's say, do you want to develop your pieces? Then I'm gonna take. Whatever you do, I'm gonna take on c5. And then if you want a queen trade, then I think black is happy with the queen trade. Once I can start opening up my position here and this bishop, giving this some air to breathe to this bishop, I think black is going to be happy with that. Still 92, okay, so I will take. Go for h5 immediately. Yep, I agree with that. Instead of castling, I would have gone for h5. But let's say you castle b6 and you'd go for h5 immediately. And now if I take, what would you do? What would you do here? Yeah, Diana would go for h5 for sure. Well, definitely, we're not gonna waste any time. We're gonna go straight for the attack. Okay, and now g5. Oh, g5 immediately. Okay, g5. Okay, and now if I move my knight here. I guess you have g6. Okay, g6, I'm going to play knight g5. And then once you take on h7, I might not even take that pawn back. Now the g file is open. Oh, knight h3. Knight h3. Or h6! Oh, h6 will be interesting. Okay, if you play h6 here. h6. This is not looking so fun. h6, okay. This is a really nice move. All looks very dead. You mean black looks very dead? h6. No engine master. Well, we can put on the engine. Oh, this is not looking good for black. Okay, this is plus a lot. +5. And we didn't even let it. Of course, I think anyone would take white. So, okay, we can't really play b6 here. b6, h5, g5. h5, g5 is always going to come in anyway, so I think white needs to worry. Sorry, black needs to worry here. This looks very good for white. Yeah, it does. Farfilla. This does look very good. I agree. I don't see any way for black to start breaking through. So, okay, we're gonna wait to see what plan Evgenia comes up with. Let's see. Oh, she moved. Okay, she moved. F takes g4. She went for it. F takes g4. So we're gonna see F takes g4 on the board. This is gonna happen. F takes g4, F takes g4. And now, is she gonna go for knight takes here? Knight takes, bishop takes h7, king here. And now white can even go for h5 as well. They do have this move, knight f2, and after the queen takes, then king takes here. But then we have h6. F takes e5 looks interesting. e5. e5. But what if we just take? And the knight will take. And then if we push. What if we just push this? Then will you push here? I don't. Okay, so we have a few things to consider. So if we push g5, then e4. Yes, it would be a great result for Ashin. That's true. That is definitely true. e4. And now if white takes the pawn, then black can take here, take here, take here, but then white can take here and get a queen first. GG, yo. White is, yeah, hanging on f8 in the end, so they have to be careful. They can't play e4, so if we just go here, they have to deal with something. Yeah, they have to move the knight. So where are they going to move the knight? Because if they move it somewhere, then we can take here with check, king moves, and then we can also just take the pawn back. Or can we push here? Can we push there? So his highest win ever. Ah, that would be good. That would be nice. Also, Ashin is, he won the under 19 Irish Championships last year. Don't know who won it this year. After it takes on e5. If you mean at the beginning? Here? Well, I think, yeah, here her black's pieces look great. Because you can't even go g5 because knight takes d3 check. So, oh, and the position with bishop takes. So here, sorry. So f takes e5, g5, and e takes. Wait, what were you saying? We were saying knight g4, bishop takes, king here. Oh, right. Black's position looks good. Sorry, black's pieces work well together. That's true. That's true. And maybe even g6 is coming in then. Then h5? So what if white doesn't take? Andre played knight d2, sacking d4. Let's see. Let's see that game. So here, maybe we can move. Maybe we can. Oh, I guess if we move the bishop back, then the knight takes here. So I think we kind of have to take. Yeah, e3 is hanging. So I think you'll have to take. Maybe you can try and play this. But still, this is hanging. Yeah, so that does look like a nice move e5. Let's see, Andre versus Pete. So he took with the queen. He didn't want to swap off queens. Bishop here, and now bishop e4. Oh, he played knight d2. Oh yeah, we already saw this position. So he took with the queen, queen c2, and now we're swapping off some pieces, and it's looking nice for black. It's looking nice for black. Pete is a pawn up, and another one is gonna. Oh, this is not looking good. Yeah, I think he busted here. I don't think this is looking good. This is not looking so good. You can try all sorts of things, doubling up. The White's king is not having fun. Although, yeah, I mean, there's no way the king can start moving around. This king would be good on a1, maybe trying to bring this rook around, but there's no possibility of that. So he took with the rook, and now d takes e3 is gonna happen. I think it kind of has to happen. I shouldn't complain. Well, someone maybe needs to make one for me. I'm not gonna make my own Wikipedia page. I'd never underestimate someone named Andre holding chess pieces. We're gonna see this position probably. And this is looking nice for black. This is a nice position. That's annoying. It was a nice try from Andre, but that checkmate threat was a little bit surface level. Wasn't too deeply thought out. Let's see Jason's game. How is Jason getting on? We're still on move 14 with Jason, so what did we see here? Knight takes, and now we have c4. So we have c4 and f4 on the board. Not sure you'd want a page on yourself. I don't think people are going to spend time editing my page. Don't think people will care so much. Hello, Sprints +1. Welcome. Queen e7. Okay, so probably he wants to swap off bishops if the knight develops, I'm guessing. Bishop e5. Ooh. Okay, this bishop came into e5. Black castled, and now d4. Wow, this bishop on d5 is dominating the whole position. This was a nice move. And now g4, g5. That's what we love to see. And knight on e4, but this can easily be swapped off after knight d2. And oh, white took on d6, so we're seeing a lot of similar exchanges here. And now knight d2 is probably going to come in to swap off this knight. e5 is on the board! Oh, e5 is on the board in Oshin's game. Okay, let's see. e5 is on the board, so what happened here? Okay, so f takes e5, g5, just like we were saying. And now she took on f4. He took on f6. Huh. And now she has this e3 pawn. But after king here, black cannot take on d4 because then we have our favorite tactic. We have a lovely discovered attack here. I'm gonna go and get some food. I have some food in the fridge because I need some energy. But I'll be right back. So just give me a moment. Okay. I am back. Sorry. Okay. So we have G takes. Well, I think that this is gonna happen anyway. The king will have to move because no one wants to pin themselves. But even though black is a pawn up, the king is not looking good. Oshin won in 2021. This year has been played. This year's Irish Championships has been played. F takes. Do you think F takes is gonna happen? Because they could, well, I guess if she plays here, this could also... Oh, bishop takes. Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh, Dennis won. Dennis won in this year. Okay, so g6 is impossible because bishop takes g6, h takes, queen takes, and it's gonna be checkmate on g7. So black cannot go for that, so they have to take. Oh, and that's what happened. No, that's not what happened, sorry. I thought g takes f6 is what happened. This is still not easy for black to deal with though, I don't think. G takes and now bishop takes h7. King h8. You don't think this is bad for black? We have this extra pawn. So what about knight d2? Oh, okay. White has to be careful of this, but they do have this light square bishop. So, I don't know. I am not sure about this. We have some more pictures here. Let's see, Dylan is in there with Dylan from the USA. Let me show you guys Dylan. We have someone from the USA coming all the way over to Sligo. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Don't really see too many American players playing in other turns except for Bunradi most of the time. Here we have Dylan against James on the bottom board. I think this is on the bottom board. USA versus UK. And there we have Jason also. Sergio is playing against a little junior, which I'm sure he is not too happy about. And here, Andre actually left the board. Andre is not at the board, and we have Pete. I think that is Andre's board because this is Pete. This has got to be Pete. So Andre is probably walking around, not really sitting there for most of the game. And poor Pete has to deal with that. And it's quite annoying for your opponent to go up and sit down and go up and sit down. I think it was in the penultimate round of the Reykjavik Open, I was playing against an IM, and he had so much time. All he did was just get up, and he spent more time off of the... Andre is watching the stream. That's good. That's pretty funny. Is that even allowed? Because we are doing some analysis here. Sorry. But he spent more time off of the chair than on the chair. So this is what happened here. G takes, and she didn't go for queen takes e3. She actually took on f6. So she took on f6. She didn't want to go for queen takes e3. Bishop takes h7 is on the board. King h8 is gonna happen. So we have this position, which is nice. I guess e takes, queen takes, and then just move your king here. I simply take my chair with me. That's a good one, Waterford Wizard. Is that allowed? Well, I think, yeah, I think it would be allowed for you. Okay. I went to Aldi yesterday, I went shopping, grocery shopping, and I got myself some £3 sushi. So we're gonna review and see how this sushi tastes. Hope it's good. Okay, so king h8. Well, I think white is gonna have to take this pawn, otherwise black is just gonna take. Maybe, well, we can't even play. Maybe rook here. Can you show the sushi? Yes, alright. There were like crispy onions as well with it, but sorry, let me show you. Can't really see so well, but this is what it looks like. I put the crispy onions on it and kind of ruined the aesthetic of it, but who doesn't like some crispy onions? Also, let's have a look at Leon and Jacob's game. So time is pretty equal. Never seen that combo. Really? Looks cheapo. I mean, it is cheapo. It's £3. C5. So what happened here? So we saw h3 to not allow the bishop to develop. C5. Jacob knows his theory anyway. That's one thing I learned about Jacob, is that we got into any some position and he's just like, oh, this is theory for reverse, like from black side or something. Like, we played a game and I didn't know what I was doing. I was just trying to come up with moves, but Jacob knew what he was doing and knew it very well. So you don't want to be caught out in the opening by Jacob. Rook e8. Okay. We have an isolated pawn here. Maybe. Okay, white castled. And now black gave away their dark square bishop to win this pawn. So we can't play c4 because the knight will come to c3. Bishop c3, giving away another pawn. Giving away another pawn. See if you could throw off my professionalism. Well, I think it was kind of thrown to begin with. b6. Okay, so he didn't go for this pawn. What would happen if he took? What would happen here? I guess queen here, but now this bishop is going to be open, or what? Ha! 1.4 kg of sushi! I wish, pick one. I wish I could get that much. Queen c2 and bishop here. I guess so, but then what about, oh, f6, then what? Bishop takes g6? Queen b3 wins directly. Because of bishop here. Or well, no, then here. So why does queen b3 win directly? Yeah, but then what about bishop here? Then knight here? Oh, queen b3, queen takes g3. But then bishop here. I guess, yeah, this is still okay, so... Yeah, we are dumb. I still don't understand. Knight takes c3, what's the problem with that? Maybe it's just he doesn't want to open up this bishop, but I don't see... What is the problem with knight takes c3? Queen c2 is good. I guess this would be a bit too greedy because queen here. But then we have... Oh, no, I don't. Okay, I guess that would be too greedy, so... Maybe knight... No. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, bishop c4 does hurt, that's true. That's true. Well, this is still okay for black according to Mr. Engine. Knight d7 to get to f6. Well, yeah, okay, white is a bit better. White is also better. Well, a lot better here. So this is still a much better version of that because now this pawn is gonna be freer. Leon is not too developed, that is true. The problem is that you have a weak diagonal and your pieces are in the first file. That is true. That is true. Everything is at the bottom. But this, I still think it's nicer to have the extra pawn. So Jacob has the advantage here. Let's go on to see the... Let's go to see the major game. Dermot versus Fred. So we have seen g5 on the board, just what we were saying. We were talking... No, we didn't. Yes, we did. g5 is on the board. Is it? No, it's not. Wait. No, they didn't play it. They played... Did they play h6? Oh no, they played h6. No, g5. No, we wanted to see g5. h6, it's a little bit slow to play h6 and then g5, but okay, h6. He took, and now queen takes. Okay, so we are seeing a similar position just without g5. Would be nice to have that pawn on g5 so that we can attack on g4. So very similar to what we were analyzing. Rook b1, knight came back, and now white is also attacking. King c7, and now rook b8 is going to defend. Both in chat and on the board. Why is black at the bottom? Oh, sorry, I flipped the board. I guess I want to see from black's perspective. Hello, Karsten. How are you doing? So, queen b2. Now we have white's perspective. We were looking at it from black's. I liked black's position more. So we saw h6. I want to see how is Andre doing here. What happened? What happened here? So the bishop came off. Oh, and black did not take on c3. They played f5. The rook came back. h4. Why are they not taking on c3? It is a mystery. King b1. King b1. Rook c8. You thought it was simple Dermot favoritism. Well, maybe that's the real reason. Maybe that's the real reason. Let me see how the sushi tastes, although everything, all of it is falling apart, so I don't know how I'm going to... Yeah, definitely cheapo. But the rice is good. Everything from the inside fell out, so I'm eating a deconstructed sushi. How much was the Stephen's Green sushi? That was a little bit more than £3, but that was maybe... Depends which one you got, but it was probably around 5 something. If you get the bigger one, it's like €10. Okay, so he moved his king. And now black should probably go for the pawn now. He actually did. Oh no, what if he what if he is watching the stream, because we actually said this. We actually said the king should be on A1 so that you can bring the rook. So that you can bring the rook to B1. And I said it would be cheaper to rent a boat and fish the sushi yourself. That is true. That is definitely true. We definitely didn't look for any sushi restaurants in Iceland. But he did exactly what we told him. King B1, King A1. And now he can bring his rook over. So let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, board 1. Let's see how Alex is getting on. Queen A5 was the last move that we saw, and he played knight E5. Knight G4 to swap off that knight, and Alex went for the pawn structure. And didn't he wrote a famous book called Winning... Isn't it Winning Pawn Structures? Wait. Yes, Winning Pawn Structures, exactly. He's going exactly for what he knows. He has a famous book on winning pawn structures, which isn't in print anymore. So if you have this book, it's selling for quite a lot. We have a signed copy at home. So it's actually going for £105 on abebooks.co.uk. Diana knows her chess books. It's only because I have this book at home, it's signed, and I am waiting for the perfect moment. No, I'm only messing. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it forever and ever. Just because it's out of print. But I tried starting it. I did try starting it at home. And just as usual, I am not very good at keeping up with chess books and chess study. So he is going for the pawn structure advantage. Alex, but we're a proud member of the Kilkenny Armstrong team. Are you? You're not part of the Kilkenny Armstrong team, are you? Gonna be used to teach the Mundos chess. Wow, this is definitely cheap sushi. All of them have been breaking apart. I haven't had one full one. Oh, you are? Okay. So you have a fellow teammate in the chat. How many sushi pieces for Alex on pawns? What? What are you talking about? For the book, you mean? E4. Okay, he played E4. Still destroying the pawn structure. Very thematic. This is what we like to see, an instructional game on pawn structures. You cannot find this anywhere. This is live live education here. E4, trying to ruin the pawn structure. If he takes, bishop takes, and now this is not looking very lovely at all. And he took here. Queen takes. So he takes with the queen. Now he has this two beautiful pawns in the center. And black has an isolated pawn here, a double pawn here. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Just what we like to see. You can't find this anywhere except the book, which isn't in print anymore. So now, now you have alternative resources. Hi, I'm back from Chess Club. Hello, Lamprocles! Welcome back. You have come at a great moment. We are seeing the master of pawn structures show us how it's done. GM's gonna GM. Yeah, GM's gonna GM. Authors are gonna play what they preach. So, knight g4. You don't want to be ruining your pawn structure against Alex. No, no. No, no. Knight g4, knight takes, f takes, e4. Wonderful move. And now taking with the queen. And if you take with the b pawn, I guess you don't want to leave Mr. A on his own. So take with the queen. Control this diagonal, put pressure on the e6 pawn, king moves away, and now e5! Oh, e5, another great move! This is what we like to see. Guys, this is so perfect. I cannot express how wonderful it is to see this wonderful pawn play being played, because e5 fixes the weakness. This is another theme that you guys can learn. So e5 fixes the weakness. He can never play e5 himself to try and trade off that pawn and open up the bishop, and now e5 kills this bishop long term and keeps that pawn on e6. So this is just perfect play. Thank you, Kumar, for allowing us to see the masterpiece. So now he played c5, trying to put some pressure on these pawns as well. Will we see a d5? What will the master of pawn structures play here? What will we see here? Because I guess this bishop takes, and maybe we'll open up this beautiful bishop as well. Maybe that could be possible. This is why he's a GM. Yes, that's true. This is a promo for the book. c5. I don't think we're going to see a capture, or will we? Bishop takes. Oh, wait. If we take, will we see an endgame? He can't take with the bishop, or he can. He can take with the bishop. I was thinking about something like before, but it's not working. Oh, wait. This pawn is on his own, so bishop takes, then queen takes g4. So you just win a pawn. Is he gonna go for this? Just wins a pawn. If he goes here, then the pawn will be defended. So don't think there's any tricks here. That is just a pawn. No way he plays. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna play d5, but I think he will take because we can. That's what I'm thinking. D takes. Oh, this is not what was played. Instead, he played bishop c3. Bishop c3. Attacking the queen. And now after the queen moves... Okay, well this is just pinning himself, so I don't think he would do that. Bishop c3. Hello, Tikira! Welcome! Welcome. How are you doing? How's the Blitz tournament? I was almost going to sign up for this tournament, but my level is shocking. What sort of events should a beginner play in Ireland look for? What should a beginner play in Ireland look for? Just want to have fun with it. You should definitely sign up for a tournament. And for example, like the Sligo Spring Tournament, the majors have a few... Well, a very big number of 0-rated players. So you definitely could have signed up for this. Don't worry about your level, you just win experience and you can just enjoy it. There's no pressure. So there's 3 sections. The major is the one with the most amount of players, and that's the lowest rated section. And the Masters have only 14 people. So you definitely could have played. That's true, never underestimate, but it's how you gain experience. Let's see Leon's game. Leon looks busted apparently. What happened? So he didn't take the pawn. Ooh. He didn't take the pawn. And now he did go for f6, so bishop g5 and f6. And now bishop c4. Oh no, this is not looking good. Bishop e6 and now rook e1. We're seeing all kinds of tactics here. If they take the bishop, then we can take the knight, attacking these 2 pieces, and if the bishop takes here, we can take the rook, queen takes, and now we take here with check and rook. Very, very nice play by Jacob. Oh, I mean the challenger. Oh, sorry. I think you mean, sorry, I do mean, sorry, yeah, the challenger, you're right. Sorry, the challenger section, not the major. Yes, definitely take part in the next one. Especially like before the Sligo Spring Tournament, there was the Bolger Cup, which was a lot of people's first tournaments back from, some of their first tournaments back from COVID times. Looks like Black versus Morphy. Murphy versus Black, more like. Lara played the cardinal sin of the Catalan. Not a fan. What is the cardinal sin of the Catalan? Exactly, many different levels in the bottom section. Best way to find out what your level is to jump in. Great advice. So here we're looking at a lot of tactics. It's not looking good. And I don't see how he's going to escape that. If he moves his knight here, then he's stopping the defense. If he moves his knight here, maybe we can even sacrifice and take here. Now we win the exchange back. Now we're up a piece, so it's not looking good. Can we go back to where things stand on the board? Yes, on the board is here, rook e1. Rook e1. This is what's happening on the board. The sin is moving the bishop from g2 before winning the pawn back. Okay. Okay. We'll have a look at that game after while I try to take this piece. Okay. Let's see. Lara's game. Let's see Lara's game. So, the last time we saw it, it was around here after e5. We were seeing would she take the pawn back. So she took with the d pawn, knight g4. This is actually what we analyzed, knight g4, and then we didn't see what white was going to play. So white went for e6. Pawn takes, and now bishop h3. Okay, interesting. So there was a game here. There was a game that was played, and the move was queen c2. So e6 is novelty. We're into new territory here. E6 is novelty. So black is still a pawn up, but these are not looking great. She has 6 minutes against an hour. What? No way. So bishop h3. Bishop h3, 20 minutes were spent on this move. Bishop h3, actually 20 plus. If you make a move that is longer than 20 minutes, this is definitely 100% scientifically proven, I promise you. If you make a move that is over 20 minutes, it is likely that it is not a good move. Although I'm not sure, bishop h3 does look like a good move. Is it? Oh, it's actually, oh no, oh no. I love to see the what would I say? Not the advice, but this is proof to show you that a move that takes more than 20 minutes is going to be a bad move. Actually, in my game in Reykjavik, I was playing against an FM. I had such a nice position. And my opponent thought for 20 plus minutes, and in my head I was like, this is going to be a bad move. And he made a bad move. He played knight e8. He brought his knight in the back anyway. He undeveloped his piece. And he was thinking of some elaborate plan or something. But after the game, I went straight to the computer, the engine, and saw knight e8, not a great move. It went from like plus 0.5 to plus 1 point something. So definitely proved my point. And here we see my point proven again. White is doing okay. It's actually plus 0.5, 0.6. Anyway, this is decent for white if they play something like queen e2. But after bishop here now, oh, black is better. Black is slightly better. He played right knight from d to e5. So I'm telling you guys, do not think more than 20 minutes per move. 20 is the limit. After that, go back to the first variation that you thought about. It's likely that that is probably your best bet, because then you start overthinking and you start double checking, and then your brain is not at its full capacity. Well, it's a little bit worn out after thinking for so long, so be careful, watch your time. Knight takes... Alexander Grishik just left the chat. Okay, well, if you're super gen, then of course, and if there's long... Of course there's exceptions, but that is just a general thing. Knight takes, queen takes d8, and we just saw this here. So, queen takes... We're swapping off queens. Black is still a pawn up. F4, knight here, so black wants to win another pawn, maybe. E5. Does black want to take? I don't even think they want to take this bishop, because this knight on d3 is pretty strong. Would also be even better with time management. Bishop f8. But I do think Lara gets into time trouble a lot. And she also comes back after that, so I still have faith in her, because this knight might come in nicely. So it's gonna be difficult. 3 minutes. Oh no, she's down to 3 minutes. This is not good. This is not good. 3 minutes. Sente, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is not looking very fun. So knight e4. I think Jimenez is going to try and flag her. Play on time. Hello Senti, how are you doing? Tough day at the office for the underdogs. That's a little bit annoying. But Ushin, how is Ushin doing? How's Ushin doing? Because he was our hopeful underdog, had a nice position here. Let's see, so what happened? Rook f1, queen came here, attacking the bishop, and now bishop g6. Maybe they can play h5 as well. The pawn is gone, and now the king moves out of the way. Bishop g4. Okay, this pawn could be a little bit dangerous. So I don't know how it's looking. I don't know how the pieces are gonna come in, because how is this knight? Maybe if we can get this knight to g6 somehow. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Jason seems to be okay. Let's have a look. So, don't think this is an easy position. Black is a pawn up. This pawn on e3 is not looking fun to deal with, and the attack seems to be difficult to create. Okay, this pawn, sorry, the knight is being attacked though. So, wait a second, what's going on here? This knight is being attacked. This knight is being attacked. Rook takes. Rook takes. Oh no. There's something going on there, but rook takes, rook takes. If the bishop takes, then what? I don't see it. Or even bishop takes. I don't see it. Why can't you just win the piece? Am I blind? What happens if you take here? Let's have a look. Tegila, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Maybe e2? But e2 the knight will take. Can someone in chat tell me? I don't want to put the... Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay, this is he went for a bishop takes f7. He played bishop takes f7 and now black has a good move here. What is the move? Can you guys find it? What is the move? Come on, quick, quick, quick. Puzzle time, puzzle time, puzzle time, puzzle time. What is the move that black has? What is the move? Find the move. Black to move. Black to move and win the game. Not to win the game, but black is slightly better here. What's the move? Bishop e6 or bishop h5. Well done, Dermot, because the rook is undefended. The rook is undefended, so bishop here. Or bishop e6. And now, choom. Although, what happens if rook takes then? What would we do there? Rook takes, bishop takes. And now rook f8. Now rook f8. And you cannot defend rook f1. So that was a really nice move. Bishop e6 or bishop h5. Bishop h5, okay. Bishop h5. Oh, bishop h5 is on the board. Oh, this is heartbreaking for Oisin. Oisin had such a lovely position earlier on. Such a lovely position. Oh, that's frustrating. A little bit frustrating. Now it's not looking so fun. It's all because of this pawn on e3. That's the annoying thing. I was actually supposed to have a lesson, but I forgot to cancel it earlier. I think it's okay. So bishop h5. Don't see what it can do. Maybe they can just develop, and then the rook will take. Maybe you can get into this position. But now this bishop is gonna... Oh, actually, maybe you don't even need to take back. Maybe you can already just go bishop g6. But I think it's okay, yeah. I'm hoping. Grandshare. Oh, you mean with the lesson or with this? Bishop g6. Okay, I think this is better for white. Oh, that's tough, Oisin. I'm sure there was some messaging. No, there's actually no messaging. She didn't message either. I didn't message at all. But I did post on my story that I'm doing commentary, so maybe she could go on to this link. What have you done, Tim? Let's see, Jason. Jason is our underdog hope. Let's see what happened earlier in the game. So we have this equal pawn structure, knight d2, like we said. We stopped watching around here, knight d2. Queen takes f6. So he wants to try maybe push e5. c5. Attacking the queen. Queen moves. Now b4. Maybe white wants to try and create something on the queen side. And now black played e5. Okay. Oh, actually, Constantino, sorry, I forgot. Hmm. Okay, e5. So if white takes, if white takes, f takes, and now looking pretty equal. This looks like something 17 would have, this kind of position. This kind of position. So, yeah. Let's see what is going on with Andre and Pete. Okay, Pete has less time, but he has a pawn up as well. So he took on c3 just like we thought would happen, and h3. Okay, h3. He wants to have this pawn on h3, save it for the endgame. Could have also just taken here and maybe started to attack around here, but that's probably a long shot. So h3, interesting. Interesting. You spend 10 minutes on this move on h3. Some deep calculation. Don't really understand it too much. Okay, so rook d1, bringing the rook on the open file. Understandable. Now black wants to swap off pieces because black is a pawn up. Rook d2, while it's still allowing black to swap off pieces, why wouldn't you just take? Because now you give away the d file. But now, what if you go here? What if this happens? Queen g2. I think this would be a really nice move, actually. Queen g2, taking on h2 and getting another queen on h3. So what if they went for this? They have a check, but I don't think it leads anywhere. And there's no checkmate because the queen is defending here. So they have this, but then rook here also defending. And how can they defend on h2? I mean, okay, white can go pawn grabbing, so can black. Sorry, I meant to take here, but how can black stop this pawn? Sorry, white. How can white stop this pawn? Hi, Diana. How did you do in Reykjavik? I did okay. I started off really well. I drew to an IM and to a 2200, and then after I didn't win against the FM, I kind of went downhill. And I drew the last game. I finished on 4 out of 9. So I did okay. I gained 4 rating points. But overall, I wasn't happy with my last game. I missed a free piece in one move. So that's still possible, but I started off really well. I'm happy with how I played at the beginning. I still think this queen g2 would have been a nice move for black. Is a sound enough result? Yeah, it's okay. It's nothing amazing and it's not too bad. I think it's better than my last Reykjavik Open. I can't remember what I got a few years ago. So let's see what happened in the game. A6 was played by black. Okay, defending against something. Some ghosts on b5 maybe. I don't see what is there. Why are we defending against this? What is a6? Maybe b5? a5? I don't understand this move. But okay. Maybe Pete has some elaborate plan. Queen takes d2. Maybe he wants to move his king out of the way or something. Oh, hello, Dr. Zayas. Enjoying this commentary. It's like a lesson for me. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for the cheers. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Also, I really hope that I don't say anything mean to the players, because I don't want to cause anyone to feel upset. Queen d1, rook takes d2, rook takes d2. Okay, so he's swapping off rooks. Queen, yay, we have queen g2 on the board. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Well done. This is what we want to see. Still really confused by this a6 move. I do not understand. What was he defending against? No, he took the pawn. Great, we love to see this. We really love to see this. And now queen goes back to d6. Queen goes back to d6. Also don't really understand this move as well, because there's no checkmating threats. See, this is the last time I'm going to talk about this a6 move, but if the pawn was on a7, then there wouldn't be any way for black to, for white to... There wouldn't have been any way for white to do anything. Now there's some sacrificing ideas, like maybe he wants to go here. There could be a possible checkmate idea here on the board. Rook b6 takes and queen, and this is all because of the a6 move. So just saying. Just because of the a6 move, black has created some problems for themselves. But queen takes f2 I think is okay. Queen takes f2 and now there's nothing. Oh, yeah, there's nothing because their queen goes back to a7. Everything is so cheap in Ireland, especially the food and gasoline, yeah? Gasoline wasn't the worst thing in the world. Okay, so they moved queen g2. I'm not so sure about queen g2. What happens if this? Then you can take... Why didn't they just take on f2? I don't understand. Summer, how are you doing, by the way? How was your day? I hope you had a good day. Did you do much studying? Is this summer? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Summer. Okay, so queen g2, rook b6, he is threatening checkmate. And now queen f1 check. So he is afraid of this. Still, okay, actually now he takes with check. So now it's okay, he takes with check. He takes with check. And now the king moves out of the way. And now it's okay because rook takes again. This is fine because pawn takes, queen takes, and now we have queen h7 and the queens are going to be swapped off. But still, nice checkmating idea, Andre. Two nice checkmating ideas in this game. So we're gonna watch out because we have a future attacking player here. h2 was moved. What, h2? Why didn't you just take... I mean, okay, h2 going for a queen is understandable, but still. We want to see some capturing. And I don't think there is anything. Is there anything? Maybe he can try. No, that doesn't work. Yay, arrows. h2 going for a queen. We might see two queens on the board. h2. Is there anything at all? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there is. You want to try and play f4. But I don't see how he's gonna make it work. And Black is just gonna get another queen. Okay, so sorry, f4, sorry, I mean c4. So c4 he moved this. Queen will just take though, so don't think that stops anything. Oh! Oh, oh, oh! He got a queen! Wait a minute! Oh no! Oh, he takes with check. Never mind, he takes with check. He takes with check. He takes with check. No! False alarm. False alarm. False alarm. He takes with check. Takes with check. So I think this is the first loss we're gonna see. H1 queen. He takes with check. Poor Andre. I mean, we missed it as well. We missed it as well. It would be nice, it would have been nice to see that checkmate on the board. Would have been nice to see that checkmate on the board. I wonder, did Pete see that? I wonder, did Pete see that? That he takes with check. I'm sure he did. Of course he did, because we won't play King A3. King A3. King A3, but now there's these checks. And we can swap off queens. Yeah, no way you would have missed that. Okay. I mean, it's possible. But of course, he didn't mess. That was the only thing I guess that white had. Let's see. Oh, can you play 2 moves? Oh, I see. Can you play 2 moves? Let's see what's happening in Dylan versus James. In this game, what was the last thing we saw? I think we didn't see this for a while. So he did play... Yeah, we didn't see this game for a while. So he played Knight G3. The king moved out of the way. Not 100% sure why. G5. And now F5. Maybe he didn't want the king open. Takes, knight takes. So we have a few exchanges here. Knight b5 attacking the pawn, defending the pawn. This bishop is a really nice bishop, but it can be easily traded off. So queen out, and now white played d4. So this is another common move in this opening, is d4 to open up the center, and also they're threatening a fork. After black takes, now black has this isolated pawn on d6, which is going to be a target for white, so you want to swap it off. So d5, always swap off your weaknesses if you can. d5, okay, swap. Oh, knight takes here, and now you can take here with the bishop. Can't you? No, you can't, because this bishop is hanging, so no, you can't. Oh, but you do have this bishop c5 attacking the rook. Intermediate move. Defending, and now you win the pawn. So actually, white won a pawn here. There was a tactical... d5 was too early, I guess. Didn't work quite yet. So attack the rook, and then you can take the pawn. And white has the bishop pair as well, so why not pawn takes? Pawn takes. I guess if pawn takes, then the queen will just move out of the way, and now you can't take here because it's pinned, and now you're left with this d-pawn. So maybe that's what he was thinking. Probably wants to because now what if the queen f7? Now after the queen moves, pass pawn though, that's true. After the queen moves, now we're threatening to take here. Now he has this move. I mean, it's true that this pawn is defended. Is it just me, or do these knights kind of look like ghosts? Do you mean that they look like ghosts, or that they're kind of acting like ghosts, like you don't know where they're moving, or... Okay, so he took with the bishop. The queen moved out of the way, and now queen d2. Queen d2! Queen d2. Oh, goats! Sorry! Goats! Sorry, I thought you said ghosts. Sorry. Goats. I didn't think about that. Goats. Okay, now I don't think I can look at these knights the same ever again. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. They do actually kind of look like goats. That is true. They also look a little bit like sheep. Like a sheep's head. I can't unsee it now. Yeah, thank you, Deep Blue, for changing that perspective for me. Queen d2. This is interesting. Queen d2, because you're still, I guess, on this line. But you're just going to move off it, so not a big deal. b4, trying to create some pass pawn here on the queen side in the future. These bishops have been really annoying to deal with. Rook d8. Well, I think if white just swaps off all the pieces, the endgame is pretty winning here. This pawn is also probably gonna drop at some point. I liked in exploring the metaphor about they were ghosts. I was trying to think what they meant, but no, always here for the philosophical discussions. Especially next time I sacrifice a knight. Okay, let's see. So I think this game is close to over. First, G4, what a move here, G4. We do not resign here in Andrei's world. We go for G4 and try to promote this pawn. Queen C1, and it's probably close. Where's the mate? Where is the mate? Rook has to go here. And now, where is the mate? Queen here. Rook here. Still struggling to find the mate. Where is the mate? Here, here. Here. Have to sacrifice. That's mate. There's the mate. There's the forced mate. Oh, queen takes b3. Wait. What? Queen takes... Oh, wait. What? Queen takes b3. No. Never mind. Yeah. The queen is not defended. It would be nice, but... Okay, so we found the force mate. The force mate is rook here. Now I have queen here. Check. Has to move the king. And now we have b5. Has to take and take with mate. Okay. Will we... It would be pretty funny for Andrei to just leave the board and just let the 39 minutes to run. If Halvar was there, he would just click on the report button. So, yeah. Oh, one that we saw. The computer line is checkmate in 3 moves, the one that we saw. Rook b2, queen from 4 to c3. And this is the number 1 computer line. Checkmate in 3. Not sure why he's not resigning several times on Alfred's stream. Yeah, Alfred loves to do that to bad people. Okay, let's see this pawn structure masterpiece. So what happened after c5? Bishop c3, the queen went to b6, and now rook a d1. Playing not resigning his douchebags. You know what? I actually quite like people who play on. Don't like people that stay there and don't move, but I do like people who play on, because I like the satisfaction of checkmating my opponent. So, rook d1, rook b8. We love controlling open files. Guess he wanted to take his rook off of this diagonal. D takes. Queen takes, and now we're swapping off queens, and we are gonna see how Alex masterfully wins this endgame. Oh, he won another pawn. He won another pawn. Okay, I guess after he moves his bishop, then this is also gonna go. He does he have this move? He does have this move, and then rook here. So this is a possibility, and then take on here. So this can happen. And if a different thing, maybe bishop here, but now rook here. You can't go there because the rook is gonna go. So yeah, I think rook d4 is not bad. Not a bad try. In USCF, if you walk away for a long time, the TD can sanction you. Usually a warning, but can declare the game lost or even expel you. Oh! Actually, do you know a funny story? In one of my first Irish championships, I was playing... other Irish junior chess player. And I think I had checkmate in 1 move or something, or in a couple of moves, and he just left the board. He just left the board, he just took his bags and went, and I was just there like what's happening? What do I do? He just left and went home, and I had to wait. Oh, g4 is hanging, that's true. g4 is also hanging, so that is true. I mean, I think he can take that at any point, to be honest. Took their bags, yeah. They took their bags and they left. So, let's see. I'm surprised that they both have equal time here. Let's see what's happening with Ushin's game. Oh, we have another endgame here. So we went for this, I think we already saw this line. Yeah, knight f3, rook takes, and now we didn't look at queen c1 though. Did you call the arbiter? No, I kind of just roamed around, just waited for him to flag. I was too young to get involved with arbiters and stuff. I was too kind of intimidated by that whole arbiter scene. Queen c1, rook takes here. Exchanging, well, she's a pawn up, so she's gonna want to get into an endgame. Now rook f1 is being threatened. So this is not looking fun. This is not looking fun. What can Oshin do? Okay, so he's going after this pawn. Maybe he can try and take pawn. He also wants to get away from this pin, I guess. Don't recommend £3 Aldi sushi. In the game of the century, Fisher-Byrne, when Fisher was 13, Byrne had a clearly lost game after move 25, but chose to play to checkmate move 41 just as a courtesy to Fisher's skill. Aldi sushi, oh dear. I mean, it was £3, so you can't blame me. You cannot blame me. Rook here wins another pawn. You can try to do this. So there is a tactic here. So rook here, and after rook takes there, but then you can just take this as well. So let's see, what other games? I think we were saying that Leon's game wasn't going so well either earlier. Bishop here, so we stopped looking after this, and King f7 is the move. And Jacob went for this exchange sacrifice. Took with the queen. He wants to swap off queens and get into this endgame. Wait a second, there surely should have been a better version of this. There surely should have been a better version of this, because wait a minute. So black is a pawn up here, and after king f7, so rook takes, surely bishop takes is better here. Simon, thank you for the follow. Bishop takes d5. After this, wouldn't you want... Wait a sec, I don't understand what happened here, because here you're a piece. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You can always just go for the piece up. Never mind. Of course, this is just as good. Sorry, this is my fault. This is just as good. Now you're in an endgame, and you can just always cash in on this, and then just win this endgame. Hopefully, we see a bishop and knight checkmate. I would love to see that. That's my fault. I just miscalculated. I thought it was an exchange, but actually white is just a piece up here. So 2 bishops for a rook right now, and he'll just oh, we see another tactic. Bishop takes g5. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Seems alpha. Not taking the rook. Yeah, actually that came back to haunt me, because I did that in a game against Takeda, who was in the chat earlier, and I didn't take the rook because I was like, I can take it at any point. I ended up losing that game. But yeah, that's funny. Bishop takes g5. Very nice. Very nice. And now this is just winning after knight takes. You can even take this. You don't even need to move your king, you can just move. Although you can't go here, because then this So you'd have to go here. Goat takes. Goat takes. Yeah, goat takes. No, Andre is still thinking. Andre is still thinking. This is when he's using up his time. This is not good. Andre is still thinking. Andre is trying to he's just gonna flag. There's checkmate 3 moves. He has seen it. I don't know what he's thinking about. There's only one legal move that he can make. Oh no, this is not good. Maybe he took his bags and left. Maybe Andre just took his bags and left. A lot of people here not resigning. Rook d4, we see rook d4 on the board. Oh, actually bishop e3 first and then rook d4. Oh, I guess they just haven't put the kings in the middle. Oh, maybe they already finished. Is the game already noted? No, it's not noted yet. They would stop the clock. Yeah, they would. The arbiter would come and stop, and you have to assign the sheets. Stop the clock. Okay, rook d4. Another pawn is gonna go. So let's see. So that game is finished. Let's see Dylan. What happened in Dylan's position? e4. We already saw this. Oh, and now we have a bishop on b6. Rook takes, and we... Oh, okay. Interesting here. Queen takes, and now we have bishop e5 check. And white is a full piece up. Oh, actually, this is checkmate. This is checkmate. Well, we see checkmate on the board. This is check. Oh, look at these bishops. This is actually checkmate, not just a piece up. Very nice queen sack. Very brutal bishops, yes. Very nice queen sack. Wow. Very, very nice. Okay, so black cannot do anything. This is game over. So another underdog gone, I think. Wow, this was such a nice mate. Queen sack mate. Actually, I think this, so there's gonna be a prize for best game of the tournament, and this is definitely on the list. We love to see queen sacrifices. Let's see. Andre's still using up his time. Jason's game. Jason, let's go underdog. So what happened here after e5? Jason went, no, sorry. Sergio went e4. Rook here. Takes. And we took a couple more pawns. And now black is left with an isolated pawn here. So h6. This is still a draw. Rook here, then rook here. There's nothing major that white can do, especially like there's an isolated pawn, but you can't really attack it. At least black can defend it pretty easily. So let's see. Lara is down to the last minute. Lara's down to the last minute, but she is surviving here. Let's see what happened. So the last move we saw was knight e4. Knight e4, b6. Rook b1. Okay, we saw some pieces. Now the knight goes back. Maybe he's putting pressure here. Hello, Icy Dragon. And now knight takes. Oh, and we have a fork. We have a fork on the board. Okay, now black is an exchange up. And black wants to swap off some pieces or threatening checkmate. Bishop c4 to stop the checkmate. Sergio Esteve Deve Sanchez. Yes, that is correct. Do you know who that is? Is that a friend of yours? Oh no, he'll take with check. Well, what if black just takes here? And then takes here. Sorry, it's not mate. Sorry. Wait. Sorry. I thought rook f1 was mate, but it's not. Rook here. But that's not checkmate. The knight is covering. But even then, rook here, this is just so much better for black. I don't see that mate. That's true. I just know he's 2000 plus Spanish Federation, also plays in Northern Ireland majors. Oh. Interesting. I don't know, I haven't seen him before. Maybe I've seen his face, but I don't recognize the name. Bishop c4. Is he going to go for this? Cause oh, never mind. Here, then we have this check. But then you can just bring the bishop back. And I think this is okay. So you went to challenge me to Blitz, but you're doing commentary. Yes, I am commentating on the Sligo Spring Tournament. E6 is brutal. Oh, E6 is brutal. Let's see. There, check. There. Is it brutal? Oh, rook takes. Oh, rook takes and then this. Oh. That's true. That's very nice. E6 is there. So I can't go for that. Hey Hoshno, how are you doing? I hope you're good. E6. So, bishop c4 seems to be defending that. What if you just move your king? Just move your king and see what... Oh, this... Well, she can't take the pawn because the knight... although this bishop can't move because rook here. Now we're playing bullet over the board, yeah. That's true. That's true. No, she's playing really well. First time I've watched in almost a year. I remember you, Seth. I remember. It's been a year. How have you been? How has your year been? How has your year been? What about rook takes here? Can't you just take the bishop? Because then you have... Now you have checkmate. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't have checkmate. Rook here. You don't have any mate. That's annoying. You can't even do that. Oh, actually, even before even the knight is not defending, it's not checkmate. Still like last time. Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe it's still good for black because extra material, maybe the pawn can be stopped. Well, how can you stop the pawn? Okay, rook takes here. So we're seeing this move on the board. Rook takes d2. Rook d2 on the board. And after bishop check... Oh no, I'm getting... Oh, guys, we missed this move. Bishop d7. We missed... there's checkmate. Now there is a mate. Rook takes... Now we have this. Now we have this. And after the bishop goes here... So if rook takes, we have this. And now here. And now you can take. Okay, we found it. We found it. We have rook c1. There we go. So just like we analyzed the first time. So you don't need to take back. You can just go rook c1. Wait. Oh my goodness, he missed it. He missed it. He missed rook c1 check. e6 is on the board. Oh no! A6 is on the board! Oh my goodness, he missed it with 26 minutes on the clock. He missed it. Oh no! How did he miss this? Oh my goodness! Oh no, Lara! Let's go with 1 minute on the clock. This is bad. This is not good. Yeah, it's reflexive response, but still. I guess he was playing fast because she has no time. Oh, that is tough. That is so tough. That's really tough. Oh, and now he's using his time. Oh, Lara's gonna win the game. Lara is gonna win this game. Oh, what a miss. What a miss. I thought he saw this checkmate. That actually breaks my heart. If I had this game, I don't know what I would do. I think I would actually just drop out of the tournament. I can't get the bags. Yeah, get the bags. Get out of there. This is... Oh no, I think I would start crying at the game. I wouldn't be able for this. I would not be able for this. This is just an easy win. Nothing that... Rook up! Rook up! Rook up! Rook up! Oh my god, rook up! Literally rook up in one moon! Oh no, I can't. I feel really bad. My heart is broken. Oof. My heart is broken. I mean, this is still... You're still an exchange up. I wonder, has he seen it now after the fact? That would be a real pain moment. Yeah, that would be a real pain moment. I know this has happened to all of us plenty of times. Oh, that is really tough. So now Lara took with the bishop. Lara took with the bishop. Okay, bishop and pawn versus rook is still not easy to hold, but white definitely has some extra chances here. Maybe if she can start pushing these pawns. G4. G4, F5. Or even, yeah. Maybe even, I guess it doesn't work, but can try to do that. Are you sure it was missed and not they saw something we didn't? They definitely missed this. There's nothing that we didn't see. They moved quite fast. It's still easily winning. Is it easy? I mean, I think this was much easier. Bishop here. Rook takes. There's nothing that we missed. Nothing that we missed. They can just take here. They would definitely rather have this. And then they started thinking after e6, so they definitely didn't. I think they missed e6 because they thought for a while after e6, even though they played this instantly. G4 on the board. Okay, Lara has played G4. Lara has played G4. Looks like I will need a tin hat then in the game I want you to look over next lesson. I missed a mate in one, luckily I did win. Well, as long as you win the games that you missed a win in earlier. Bishop c5. Bishop c5. Yeah, bishop c5 has happened. I'm still cheering on for white here. F5. Let's go for F5. Wait, let me see. Has okay, so Dylan has won the game. Sorry, I mean James has won the game. I wonder how much time did he go down to? Oh, actually, Queen c1, the game finished here, so I don't think he lost anymore. I think it finished here. Lara's below 1 minute. Yeah, that's true. It's not easy, but... Okay, we have a rook endgame here. Jason against Sergio. I think it's also a draw. Probably equal. Jacob won. In the end, let's go to the position. Yeah, Leon just resigned here. So let's see. Lara's game. It's gonna be moving pretty fast because she doesn't have much time. So B takes and king f2. Okay, so we want to activate our king, although it's not easy. Rook here, then king g3. Then start pushing pawns. Oh, rook b3. Even better, not allowing the king to go. I really don't think this is an easy win for black. I think black is better, but I don't think it's easy. Great bunch of lads. Jason is gonna lose as well. What? No! Come on, Jason, you're our only hope. Rook d8. Ooh, rook d8. Well, why is rook d8 so bad? Should you have played rook f5? Underdog struggle endgame pain. Well, tell me about it. Pawns are too strong. You think so? Do you think these pawns are too strong? Nah, I have my hopes on Jason. Looks bad either way. Okay, white is better. Never mind. Wait, let me just see. Rook d8. Yeah, rook f5. You want to defend like this, but still, this is also still difficult to hold because of this. Okay, never mind. This is also good for white. Let's see how Ushin is doing. Oh, what is this? What is happening here? So after the queens are traded, G takes king c2, knight d3, rook f1, rook f1. Okay, king here, and now the king is being activated. Ushin is trying to push on the queen side. Black's king is coming in. Okay, stopping the king from coming in. It's a little bit dangerous here. A6, not allowing the b5 push. A4, and now bishop g4. Okay, this is looking... Black is a pawn up. Black is a pawn up, but how are they going to... How are they going to use that pawn? They get h5 in, or maybe even king here to win that pawn, and then you get 2 pawns up. Subteamers, hello Zerum. How are you doing today? Hope you're good. Get the h4 pawn, yeah. Yeah, bishop g4. I'm alright, how are you doing? I'm good. I'm commentating on the Sligo Spring Tournament, which is happening right now. This is a nice idea anyway, to win the other pawn. So, what's going on with Jason? King g8. The games are gonna start to move along pretty quickly. So what happened in Lara's game? h4, rook here, and now g5. And I guess we have this move, rook g4, winning another pawn. Although, what if they go here? Oh, then you can just take this one. Uptime, phew, 4 hours! 4 hours of streaming! Can't wait to lie down because my back has been killing me. But I have enjoyed this, and I really need to go to the bathroom, but I think this is the exciting moment, so I don't want to miss anything. So I'll wait. I'll go to the bathroom in a bit, maybe. Rook g4, come on. They have to play rook g4. Past bedtime for some of these young'uns. That's true. That's true. E4. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom 1 second, so I'm gonna put smiling Diana here, and I'll be back. I'm back. Very convincing. I know, it is convincing. My stunt double. Great job, stunt double. Let's say that her mic is muted. Okay, go for it. You can't really prank me with that because I can see the audio. And I can listen to myself as well. I'm so glad that I had that bathroom break. I feel much more energized. Yeah, just take on d4, that's true. And then jump, 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 goodbye. Can your stunt double play a knight and bishop mate? Well, we'll have to see. Okay. King here. Another pawn gone. Oh, she needs to pack his bags as well. None of the underdogs did us proud. Oh, actually, I guess yeah, she has... No, does she want to go? Maybe she doesn't even want to do that because... Well, even... Sorry, you can just push d4. You can just push d4. Knight takes there. And just get a queen. The king is gonna rampage. Yeah, so she can choose between taking a pawn or playing d4. d4 is probably straightforward. Oh, rook g4 was not played. Oh, rook h3 I guess it still wins the pawn. Bishop back. Now you can just take the pawn as well. Time to shake hands, yep. Let's see how... This game is still in full swing. Still in full swing. So the last time we saw it, rook d4 was just played. Bishop here, took the pawn. And now this beautiful bishop here. Also this actually bishop on c3 is also quite nice. Rook b1, defending this pawn because this could happen. Okay, the bishop is getting ready to come in there. Swapping off bishops. Black doesn't want to. Now this bishop has improved. But there are some, you know, back rank ideas if all goes wrong. g5. Now rook to f7. Okay, this bishop is attacked. So we'll probably see bishop e4. Yep, that's bishop e4 is played. And now what's gonna happen? Because let's see, rook c1. Rook c1 and rook a1. If you swap off... Okay, it's looking a little bit scary here for white. What is going on here? Rook here. Okay, rook f1 is played. Never mind, rook f1 was played. Rook a1 is dead. If rook a1, and then what if he plays the same thing? Oh, mate in two! Mate in two! Oh my goodness. Hey, boy Thanos! This is mate in two, because after this is checkmate. Oh my goodness! Rook A1. Rook A1 was... Wait, same thing. This is the same... Oh my goodness! Well, actually, it's not the same thing. Bishop E4 is not the same thing. Oh! Oh, wow. Okay, wait. Let's just go back. No, Rook A1 is fine. Rook A1 is fine because White is just winning here after Rook takes. White is winning. So, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. White is still better. White is still better, but it's not easy. Bishop, this is still better for White. This is still winning for White. Now I can swap off. Swapping off pieces, because White is a pawn up. Okay, so Ashin lost. D4 was played. That's good. D4, D3, and cannot be stopped. How is Jason holding up? Jason, you're our only hope. Wait, let's have a look at the major game. Majors. Oh, okay, this is interesting. So we left off around... We left off quite a while ago. We saw this position. No, sorry. We saw... Sorry, we were here. Bishop f4. He didn't play g5, he played h6. And we left off around here. And a lot of exchanges took place. Okay, some interesting lines here. But the bishop cannot be defended, I guess. Okay, and White didn't want to draw. White did not want a three-fold repetition. So, White is going for the win. White wants to win this game. This must be the longest lasting sushi in history. Well, I still have loads of little bits left, but it's hard to eat, and also I don't love eating when I'm on the commentating job. Everyone in the green room looking at me eating. We're actually on a projector somewhere. On a big screen. We're on the big screen. We actually made it. We really made it when your commentary is actually put on the big screen. Yes, you are. Maybe it was 3 pounds of sushi, not 3 pounds. Queen takes d6. Another rook endgame, maybe, if the queens are swapped off. Rook e4. White wants to swap off. Oh, wait. A pawn was gone, as was dropped. King here. A pawn was dropped. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunato. Oh no, poor little Jason. Poor little Jason. Maybe he can still hold this. Maybe he can still hold this. Oh no, and now Lara lost her bishop. So, rook here. The pawn is going down the board. Pawn is going down the board. Yep, another game is finished. Hard luck, Lara. Although we were really rooting for you when Manuel missed that rook c1. Think he would not be able to take it if he lost that game. Okay, so we still have... Oh, we have another interesting endgame here. I would love to see a 2-bishop checkmate. That would be fun. And the organizer is called Fisticuffs. Okay, so this pawn is free to go, is it? We need to activate our king. Maybe we can just push this pawn until here. And then go like this. Show some pics. Show some pics, some videos in time pressure. I'll see what I can do. Okay. What a good day. Hello, I'm good. How are you doing? It's been a good day. It's been a good day. Is there online? Is this online? No, this isn't real life. Look, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. This is where we are right now. We're in a box on the screen. I would like to see some people under pressure in the final minutes of the game. Bishop b8. So I think now what we can do is b5. Okay, we played f3 to get our king in. Okay, Jason is chasing some pawns over here. I guess he has to play a5. So we have 3 games here. We have Jason, actually 4 games. Well, Lara's game is over. So we have 2 games. We just have Jason and Alex Baburin, the GM and the underdog left. And we also have the major games still being played, although we don't know their time control. So, is this game over? Maybe this ended in a draw. Yeah, rook a1 seems a bit weird, so I think they set up the pieces again. So maybe this ended in a draw. Yeah, I think they just set up the pieces. The clocks are finished, so I think this was a draw. So, let's dedicate our time to the games that are left. All these boards and WhatsApp pics too, I'll handle with ease by illustrious streamer. Let's actually change the board at the bottom to this game. And we can take away the other one. So where are we? Not that one, so this one. Wait, I don't know what that one is. Let's move that there. Okay, so 2 games left. Bishop g6 is weird. Bishop e8. So, what is gonna happen here? Maybe we'll try and get this bishop swapped off. I guess the bishop wants to come in here. So maybe we want to actually play bishop a6 so that the bishop doesn't stay on b7. Want to get an e4, yeah. That is true. Oh, you mean like this? Bishop to e4. Yeah, I guess that's much better, that's true. But if you go here and here, then I guess you would want to swap it off. Okay, so we have bishop d4. King is probably gonna go back here. And now you can start pushing. Then you can trade this bishop off. Just want to clarify, I think this game is finished. I think b6 was a mistake. You think b6 was a mistake? Why? I think this is still calmly won by white. King e3. Just like we said, and now f4 and bishop here. Bishop takes, pawn takes, and it's gonna be difficult to control both sides of the board. Then this pawn is just gonna be 2 moves away from queening. Do. Even if you go here, this is gonna go. How is Jason holding up? Let's see. So we stopped around here. Oh, he played h4. So this pawn went king here. Oh, okay. We love to see some active rooks. Activity is more important than material. Oh, and now king here. How is he gonna stop the mate? King here. King d6. Now if he pushes something like this, you can always just go here. Oh, this was interesting. This is really nice. Oh, rook a6, sorry. Rook a6. Rook a6. Oh, and you can't push. Yeah, that's true. That's true, never mind. Never mind, there's just a check. There's a check. And I have to go back. But then this is gonna come. So maybe instead of king there, you can... I guess you can't push that now because... So rook g8 check first. Okay, the king is just gonna move. What's going on? Rook g7, so he wants to gain some time. Is there TTESS? Thank you so much, Dermot, for the cheers. I'm not sure what you mean. B5, okay, we have B5. B5 was played. B5 was played. Refund, please. Why? Is there TEETEESS? I don't get it. Text to speech. Oh. So b5 on the board. I think king here first. Check, and then king here. I guess we would have just repeated the position, so it doesn't make sense, but okay, well. Well, what if black just plays here? And let's just have a look at Burns' game. So f4 was played. Okay, we want to go in there. Okay, what if these pawns are going to be swapped off? Takes, and then after this... Is this an easy win? Is this an easy win? This could be... What if this is close to a draw? I mean, this is not an easy win. This is not an easy win. This is complicated. Complicamundo. Complicamundo. G takes. How is this game gonna be won? I'm excited to see this technique. Let me just have a look at Jason 1 second. So what happened? Rook g8. So he brought his rook to a1 to try and check from behind. Oh, and after king here, now they have this check. Takes. Wait, so what happened? King d7. Rook g7, king c8. King d4. King d4. King d4. And after this... I don't understand this play from white. Fret, thanks for the follow. Yeah, this should be a draw. This should definitely be a draw. White really messed up here. I think it went a little bit lopsided after h4. Because here, I think you should just play a5. You want to keep the pawn. I don't understand h4. Now this is just equal. This is just a draw. Jason, let's go, Jason! We have got a draw. Yeah, this is a dead draw. A5 he should have played there. You think rook a3, rook g3 was winning for black? Hello, Fret. How are you doing? Okay, so that's a draw. And now let's see this game. So the idea that we were thinking about, bishop d6. Oof, this is not easy one. Why is the pawn up? But how are they gonna convert this? They're turning to go bishop here, check. I guess then you can block. But then you have to swap off some pieces. So king, okay, king d4, takes. Okay, so if this bishop ever moves away from there, you can push the pawn. I will love to see two bishop mate. Okay, bishop here. And now, how is white gonna win? Yeah, e6 is weak, but how are you even gonna attack e6? How are you gonna attack e6? I guess if the bishop ever moves away from there, you can always play bishop a6 and push. So you can do that. So let's say, okay, I think bishop here can work. Bishop here works. If you ever go like that, then I can go here. And if you ever go this way, I can go there. So the bishop has to stay on b7. So bishop b5, I think. And now, if the bishop takes, king takes. And yeah, okay. So bishop d3 was played. Bishop d3 was played, wanting to go to d4. So what if you just play king here? Ah, bishop d3, you think that is almost Yura. So what about king here? Then bishop here. Oh, that's true. Bishop b5 doesn't work because black can play. I guess so. So bishop a3. So now after this, bishop e4. I think this is game over. This is game over. Bishop c5 check. Oh, bishop c5. Oh. Okay, wait. Does this work? Oh. Oh, I didn't see this. Wait, bishop c5. Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Oh no. Bishop c5. What a find. What a find from black. Oh my goodness. Wait, but he doesn't have to take bishop c5 king here. That's true. But still, no, no, because bishop takes here. This is just a draw. Bishop takes b6. Takes b6. Oh no! Both of these games are drawn. That's crazy. So instead, that was. This is not easy. I mean, yeah, this is not easy. So this was winning. And now you go bishop here. Okay, so you had to swap off bishops here. So this was winning. Bishop d3, bishop e4. This isn't easy though. So what happens? So bishop here, bishop takes. Okay, so I guess they put the kings in the middle of the board and draw. Ooh, that is not good. That is not good. But we all missed that, so we didn't see that. That was a really nice save. I thought it was game over as well. I thought it was game over. Oh, so let's see how Jason is doing. I think this just ended in a draw as well. Are all the games finished? I think all the games are finished. Oh. Okay, so these are all the games are finished. Okay, so this was a draw. Here are the last two photos for you guys. We'll finish off with showing you some photos. So we have here. Sorry, that's an old photo. Here we have Jason drawing in the final round. Jason's gonna get a draw in the final round. Sorry, he already got the draw. Well done, Jason! We were rooting for you! Congratulations! Very well played. Very, very well played. And we have... Here we have Alex and Kumar in the last few minutes of the match. So great that Jason held that. That was great. Well done. Well done. Games are now finished. Oh, that was a tough first round. Tough first round. Two underdogs. Two underdogs. Well done. That is tough. It's 11:30 for Jason. Definitely past his bedtime. Wow, and tomorrow we resume at 10 a.m. Round is at 10 a.m. everyone, tomorrow morning. So, bright and early. It's going to be tough for the players to come back after playing such a long game. But that was a great first round. Great first round. Tough games. So, yeah, he must be exhausted, definitely. Definitely. Although, kids have great stamina. Kids are always active. Great stamina. So, you're a warrior. Well, tomorrow we go again, and tomorrow's 2 rounds. Tomorrow we have 2 rounds. So I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. bright and early. Alex was so winning too. Yeah, we really wanted to see that win, to see it clean. You know, nice win, but it's not easy. You can see GMs also mess up. So that can give you some motivation. When you lose a game, it happens to the best of us, even people who write bestsellers and are some of the best chess players in the world. So, Pass Pawn, thank you for the follow, and Doper Chess also. So, I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Irish time, British summer time. 10 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you, Pick1, for coming in. Thank you to everyone who followed. So we have another 2 days of this. On the Sunday, though, I will be playing in the 4NCL, so we'll have another commentator to take over for me at the beginning, and I'll come in after my game. I'm already shivering at the thought of waking up in the morning. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for coming in. Who are we going to raid? Let's raid. Who shall we raid? Any suggestions? Well, Shachmat Kanal is live. There's also Chess Brainiac, and we also have The Last Samurai and Tinker Teacher. Tinker Chess. Okay. There's also Velcro, yeah. Super Hot Dogs too. There's loads of good streamers right now. Let's go to Super Hot Dogs. I haven't gone there for a while. Super Hot Dogs. Let's go to Super Hot Dogs. I hope that's the right, yeah, that's the right way to spell his name. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Thank you for coming in today, and we resume another long day of commentary tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and let's give Super Hot Dogs some positive energy.